You guys had decided to breach the dungeon. You went in
I think it's like a bad thing.
via a lever-actuated door that was labeled Truth, which immediately led you into a labyrinth. Just a small one, but which contained other smaller labyrinths and trapped you within magical panels.
Oh, good, he's back.
You managed to get your way through this labyrinth and on into a larger room filled with bones, which animated naturally. Having defeated the Bone Guardian, you proceeded down to a split corridor where you could go west or east. You chose the west, which led you to a door to a large golden pornographic chest.
Pornographic?
Yes, it had graven images on it showing all sorts of men and women engaging in various sex acts.
Various forms of debauchery.
Yes.
A punchline is pornography.
It's very much not cash money.
But upon opening it, you discovered that inside was only a small, well, I should say small, it kind of filled the chest, a medium-sized figurine of a ballerina, which spun around as soft music began to fill the chamber.
Yeah, it was a cute music box.
Yes. Now, there were two doors out of here, one to the east and one to the west. To the east, the room, you notice, had been filled with large golden figures, men and women, a pair, which had begun dancing, and you could hear their footfalls on the other side of the door when the music box started. So you chose to go a different way. The other room seemed to have a bit of a pull to the west. None of you decided to go and touch it and figure out what it did. You instead resisted it and left the room, proceeding up into a dark chamber covered by curtains. When you brought a light source into the room, shadows were cast on the walls as if furniture of various types, chairs, tables, a couple of lounges, an armoire, but they were cast on the wall despite there being no physical evidence of these furnitures being present. When the light left the room, the shadows remained and became hostile. So you dealt with them, and now the room is just a room. The shadows seem to have been guarding a 15-foot diameter, room with a large burbling fountain in the back. The bottom of the fountain is inlaid with a mosaic depiction of Ihir, the good god of shelter. And all of you except Giuseppe partook of the waters quite a few times.
Yeah, you greedy bastards. God, mortals are so... Ugh.
Well, it's right there. What am I going to do? Not drink it?
Elindar pulls out his straw. So where were we?
So what would you guys like to do at this point?
Can I sip it?
You can, it's still there.
Are we still sipping?
I'm joking.
Come on, y'all.
We're good.
I think you two actually need a fucking short rest.
I mean, I don't need to drink water, so it's kind of pointless.
Well, you should try that water. It's flavored water.
I don't care. I don't need any of those abilities that we're getting.
Giuseppe is of a weaker stock than the rest of us.
That makes sense.
Right.
Well, there's some fighting words there.
Well, Giuseppe will outlive him, so he doesn't care. He's just a young whippersnapper.
Okay, boomer.
Okay.
Damn, I can't believe Giuseppe died right there.
I mean,
Better
I
to
don't
burn
understand
out
that
than
insult.
fade away.
I love that quote. The Kurgan said that.
Yeah, I'm going to burn out. You're going to fade away.
Which one of us is possessing a body that will just switch to another one? And which one of us is a lowly little mortal walking around kicking his feet? Just out of FYI.
Uh-huh.
Not a matter of lifespan, it's a matter of what you do with it.
Mm-hmm. Mortality ends purpose and vigor to a person's life. Just look at it. Giuseppe's been alive for who knows how long, and no one knows his name except us. I'll take that silence as a sign of victory.
I just make it a habit not to get into an intellectual conflict with unarmed people.
Of course,
What?
Giuseppe. Of course.
I can give him
I'd
another
agree
sword
with
if
you, but then
want.
we'd both be wrong. Anyway, where are we going? You guys, Gilbert and Berger, seriously, do your characters need a short rest to recover the fucked up hot water?
Yeah, I could use a short rest.
I could also use a short rest.
Okay.
Oh, this room seems optimal. One way in.
That's what you're doing. You're just going to sit here in the fountain room for an hour?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Seppi, River, and Gilbert sit here.
Okay. Well, the hour passes uneventfully. You have all completed a short rest.
It's good to hear.
Yep. And so if you need rolling hit dice, now is the time.
I'll spend that whole hour challenging people to bouts of rock, paper, scissors. Probably losing to River repeatedly.
I am cheating every time. But I believe that gets up. That does get me back to full. Just barely.
Right. So where do you do?
Well, I do believe we'll head out the way we came.
Okay. So you guys walk into the room of shadows. And still, no shadows appear. Are you going on? Like, give me something more than just we're heading out of here.
I mean,
Where are you going?
do we have
I
a
can
map?
pick.
Well, we'd have to go back through the magnet room. I believe that was a one-way trip, wasn't it?
I think so. Like I said, the map would be handy.
I'm sure it would.
Cheeky. Okay, yeah, we step through the shadow room.
Okay. Yeah, the hallway to the south, goes 5 feet, angles off to the southwest to an open wooden door a small 10 by 10 empty room beyond.
We'll do the swinging trick to get through the magnet room.
So who's going first?
I will.
All right, then make a strength athletics check. All right. Yeah, I see you just barely manage to not get pulled away from the exit door as you wrap yourself around and enter the room, still with that soft, metallically ethereal music playing. And Gilbert, I'm going to need a wisdom save versus charm. As you drop your end of the rope and begin dancing around the chest. So Elendar, Giuseppe, River. So you guys have the rope. It's held up like he's getting there, like he's getting ready, and all of a sudden just goes slack. But he's around the hairpin bend, so you don't see him dancing.
Huh. Okay. So I guess I'm next? Question mark. All right, I'll go next.
Okay, so you're going to try to go around?
Yeah.
All right, well, it's a strength athletics check to avoid getting pulled off to the west.
Atlantics, you say?
Yes. So, yeah, you hop around that hairpin turn there, just barely avoiding getting sucked into the room. You can see the end of the rope where Gilbert dropped it, as Gilbert appears to be dancing, kind of like a waltz around the open chest. And then, River, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw versus charm from you.
Mm-hmm.
As you join him in dancing around the chest.
Morons. Praise, do you have... Oh, wait. Who did we lose?
Well, right now, you first saw Hebron go around the corner, then the rope went slack, then River tried to follow him, and the rope didn't get picked back up. So it's just you and Elendar on the north end of that.
Okay, so we know there's something bad around this corner. We've done this before. We know that there's something bad around this corner.
You know about the chest, yes. You opened it.
Yeah, I know. So, rock, paper, scissors, see who goes around and finds them?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of relying on you guys to get around the corner, so.
Surely the brave paladin would
All
do
right,
it.
fine. I'll go around and do it. Damn. Useless ass wizard. Oh, wait. He's not a wizard in this one. He's a warrior. Even more useless.
And he's not the one you're talking to.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about Hebron.
I think he's gone geriatric.
All right, I'm gonna walk around the corner, I guess.
All right, well, it's a steam. It is a strength athletics check.
Be easier just to go get two party members, and I guess we'll have to save these.
So, Sleuth, friendly fire incident?
Well,
I don't
never
know what
mind.
you
I'm
mean. He was
dancing
like that
with
when I
you.
found him.
Well, no, that was the strength athletics check to get around the corner. So if you go around that corner trying to get into the room, you're pulled back in towards the center of the room. You're Here,
Oh,
I'll-
the
here.
suction room.
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, so you've been pulled in towards the middle of the room. Through the open door, you can see the chest. You can see you can see your two party members just dancing around it, seemingly to pay you no mind.
All right.
Sleuth,
all right. How
Sleuth, what's the
far are
most
they from
cringe
me?
dance we can be doing on him?
The Macarena.
Fortnite default dance.
Yes, we're gonna be Fortnite default dancing where he can see us.
Sure.
I don't have any. I don't have anything.
How far are they
connected.
from you? They are
Yeah.
currently varying between 9 and 12 feet away.
I am going to. Oh, fuck. I am going to. Fuck you, dude. I hate that game. I am going to pull on the rope and see if I can pull myself into the room with them.
Well, the rope is unbound on both ends. So you can pull the rope to you, but you'll just coil it up in your hands. You didn't get a chance to tie it off to anything before he got charmed and dropped it.
Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna try to move into the room then. I
Okay.
guess.
Strength athletics.
That's wrong. Hang on. Fuck, I'm gonna be the first one sucked into the damn magical hole.
Yeah. So you're trying to move forward, but you're just sliding backwards. Like as Eldar looks at you, it looks like you're moonwalking.
Oh god.
And then you touch the back wall, and you stop moving
Oh god.
as bolts of lightning arc from the wall through you. At this point, you need to make this would be a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay, you resist it for half damage. As you take.
Got the R there under. Just
Yep,
scared the
I
shit
did.
out of me now.
As you take 26 points of lightning damage.
Oh dear God in heaven.
The sound of bacon frying on the wall. Eldar, are you doing anything at this point?
Well, I'm gonna wait for them to sort themselves out. I'll pull out a deck of cards and start playing solitary.
Okay. River and
I
Hebron
sure
are
as
dancing.
Fuck, I'm not going through that room alone.
My
Giuseppe.
drinks with Eldar.
I'm gonna try to pull myself out.
All right, strength athletics check.
I want y'all to look. I ain't fast to say. Oh my God. Okay.
You have a +6. It's a 16. You should have passed one by now. As
No, right?
you continue to fry. Another con save.
So Eldar, the Drake isn't very smart, but it is smart enough to play poker if you want a change of pace.
Oh, sure. We'll do some 5-card stud.
God, I'm dead.
That does not succeed. You take 52 points of lightning damage.
I am unconscious.
I have more HP than you.
I wasn't at full. We just came out of a fight.
We just came out of a long short rest.
Yeah, you guys just had a short rest.
Why would you
Well,
not
I
roll
had-
hit dice? We have fucking 10 of them.
I did roll hit dice. I was almost dead. I rolled and got 50 something back. I spent most of my hit dice. I was only back up to like 60, and he hit me for check.
Okay.
Hope you get a 20.
Wait, hold
yes. I'm
on.
unconscious.
Mister. Before you got electrocuted the first time, how many hit points did you have?
52.
Oh.
No, 54.
Okay.
54. I'm sorry, 54.
Okay.
54. And when he hit me for 52, which was half of that, I was like, oh shit. And then he hit me for 52 again, which is half of it. Which,
Mister, you've been hit by 52 twice.
yes.
The first 52, you save for half.
Right. That brought me down to 28. And then the second one was for 52, which takes me to 0.
Okay.
Yeah, he
And
failed
he
the
did
second
fail the
con
second
save.
Yeah, I failed the
Okay,
second
okay.
con save. I didn't pass. 'cause I
Sorry. When he was saying it, it sounded like he had taken damage 3 times. I'm thinking he's taken damage twice. What?
So
No, I've taken a combined of 78 points of damage in 2 attacks.
Right. Okay.
Mhm. well, Elendar,
Oh, I
so
love-
you see a big flash of like bright bluish white light. Except he's sitting there trying to pull off. He does not succeed. More bolts of lightning. He collapses to the ground. You can start to see the blood flow from him, though it would appear that he is currently not being electrocuted.
Oh, goody.
Bring
Well-
him back up so he can fry again.
I do have this spell called Healing Word, so I don't have to get close to him. So yeah, we'll just second level Healing Word. There you go, 9 HP. Do it again.
And this is where we learned that under Stola Divinity Original Sin spell, Decaying Touch. Or is it Withering Touch? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's decaying touch. I fucking love that shit.
No, it's just a wall that shoots bolts of lightning. So, Giuseppe, you wake up on the ground with 9 hit points, a level of exhaustion, and you're still feeling that tug to the west.
Oh, crap. Okay.
But you're not touched, like there's like an inch between you and the wall.
Oh, crap. I'm going to. Oh, crap. Okay. I don't know. Misty Step. My paladin is useless. Oh, my God. I'm failing all my saves. All right. Is it my turn? Do I have to do something?
I'm asking you if there's anything you'd like to do.
Yes. Get the fuck out of this room.
Okay. Well, it is a strength athletics check to move against the pole force. Since you are prone, you actually
Oh,
have advantage
God.
on it because you have more
Oh, my
points of
God.
contact with the ground, more grip. All right, you succeed in crawling to the midway point. Are you going for the northern door back to Elendar or the southern door to the room with your dancing comrades?
Well, this is a decision. Should I go for my healer to hang out with him and maybe we'll just go on out of here, or should I go save the idiots?
Or
Well,
go
here's a
on
thought
out of here.
process.
We're towards the
If you come
exit.
back to
numbnuts.
me,
Oh,
you have to
huh?
go back through the Shocky room.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll go to the party. Yeah, I'll go to the
Okay.
party.
It's another
yeah.
strength athletics check to keep moving forward.
Oh, Jesus.
Again, you're at advantage as long as you remain prone. You're essentially just crawling along the ground using that resistance there.
Man, I need every advantage I can get. There we
Okay.
go.
Pull yourself to the threshold. One more athletics check to get yourself out of this room. All right, you succeed in getting out of this room. The pole lessens. The sweet song of the obscene box fills your ears, and I need a wisdom save versus charm.
Is this a spell?
It is a magical effect, but not a specific spell. All right, you resist it. So you're in that room, and you can do whatever you like. What would you like to do?
Can I go over and knock some sense into one of them?
Sure. Who do you knock? Who do you hit first, Hebron or River?
Hebron.
Okay. So you just give him like the Gibbs slap from NCIS? Yeah. All right, so you want to
Yeah.
whack Hebron upside the head. Hebron, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And then you get to make another wisdom save.
Oh, please fail. Because I could just start wailing on you then.
He succeeds and stops dancing.
Oh, yeah, the Godzilla kick.
God, I fucking love these Godzilla bits. They're so good.
That is the only correct way to snap someone out of charms.
Oh man.
But
All
now,
right.
so River is still dancing around, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna let Hebron handle it. I'm just gonna look at him like, the hell, dude? What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? Go on. Smack River.
Okay, I'll smack River then.
All right. Well, River, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and you get to make a Wisdom save versus Charm.
With a +1 from the Paladin aura.
You continue dancing.
I'll look at Hebron. Did I not hit him hard enough? What happened? You want to hit him?
No. Giuseppe, it's in your wrist technique. Like this. And he's gonna like demonstrate. Now try it
He's gonna
again.
get flapping.
Yeah, put some backspin on it.
I'm gonna give him the help action.
All right. Well, after taking the other point of bludgeoning damage, it looks like River then succeeded on his Wisdom check. So 3 of you are in this room. The music box standing open. A rope on the ground leading around that northern hairpin, where you can hear Elendar and the Drake playing cards. What do you do?
River, he's cheating.
Of course he's cheating. I taught him how to play.
Oh, that's fair. I don't know where he got the other deck of cards from.
What do you think I filled his backpack with? He needs so many aces for how much he cheats.
That's also fair. And it also explains why he had 5 of a kind.
Only 5? You're going soft, little guy.
No, we're playing 5 card stud.
Yeah,
Anyway, you
usually
guys
he
gonna
pulls
pull me
7
back
out.
over?
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll grab the rope and look for somewhere to anchor it over to this end.
Well, there is the chest. The other doors. Giuseppe.
Yeah, good enough. Giuseppe, hold this.
Okay, I hold it.
Well, with you all working together, yes, Elendar can use the rope to guide him around that hairpin turn. And you guys are now all in the music box room. Elendar, I now need a Wisdom save versus Charm.
Yes, the half-elf cleric versus charm. Whatever shall we do?
Roll a nat 1 and begin dancing.
Roll nat
I'd have
1
to
and a
roll
nat
2.
2 because you have advantage.
I'd have to roll 2.
Well, you don't dance.
And I have resistance against charm.
Yeah, so that's why you would have advantage on the save.
What? No, from the water. Immune to charm, frightened.
Oh! Yeah, if you're just immune, then you're immune.
Hebron is too.
Well, he must have forgotten and was dancing anyway.
Wait, hold on. What am I immune to?
From the
Charmed and
water.
frightened condition from
Did
water.
you drink the water?
Because you rolled, what was it on 4?
Remember
your
you said we're
drink
going to finish the
still
dungeon on a
water?
long rest because you have immunity to frighten and charm from the
Mm-hmm.
water?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're just immune to charm.
Yep. That's why
was really moved
Giuseppe's
by the
limp
music.
wrist smack prevented me from being fuck. You see through
Whatever.
my ploy.
Anyway,
Hebron wasn't magically compelled. The song just hit a really cool part and he wanted to boogie.
to the south.
All right. You go out the south. The hollow's 5 feet to the south and angles off to the southeast. You can see it goes about 40 feet and then levels off to turn to the east. A southern hall leading back to the bone room. and another hall leading to the northeast and the unknown. So yeah, they're standing at the three-way intersection. To be clear. To the south, the 25-foot wide room filled with bones. To the northwest, the room you just came from. To the northeast, a hall that goes 40 feet and then turns north.
Hey, can I get some healing over there, Mr. Clerk? Please.
Sure.
Well, thank you, sir. You're such a kind and benevolent soul.
$16.
Ooh,
I don't know.
34. Yeah, it'll work. 34 plus 9. That's pretty good, yeah.
I mean, I have a pile of first level cure wounds. That's you guys are draining them incredibly quickly, but
But
still a decent pile.
I mean, we're saving your life.
Right.
Yeah, because that's how that works.
That's right.
I mean, I was
Every
fine with
hit
taking
we
a nap.
take is one less you take.
You realize I have a 16 AC and 73 hit points with 19 temporary hit points right
I mean,
now.
I got a 20 AC, but still,
Yeah.
that's not a point. For every
don't
hit
know.
I take, you don't take.
I'm on the cleric side with this one.
You're
I can
always on
take
the
a hit
cleric
is
side
what
with
I'm
this.
getting at.
Exactly. Always be on the cleric side.
All right. Shall we?
Well, I think you should also be on the cleric's back, just so no one stabs him in it.
Run towards enemy.
Run towards enemy.
Where the enemies be at?
I don't know. I'm not the cartographer here. We don't have a cart. Does anyone know how to make a map?
So, we're in the music box room.
No, you're south of the music box room at the three-way intersection, where you could go south to the Big Bone Guardian room outside the labyrinth, to the northwest, back to the music box room, or to the northeast, where the hall goes 40 feet and then turns north around a corner of which you have no knowledge.
Turn the corner to the point at which we have no knowledge.
Ah. Well, it goes 5 feet to a closed wooden door.
Alas, our greatest weakness.
I cast Serious Putty.
You guys want me to handle this, or do one of you guys have an idea how to deal with it?
Oh, apparently River has fucking breaching charges.
Oh, I got a battering ram. Close enough.
I mean, we can also check to see if it's even locked. It's closed right now. Is there a handle and locking mechanism attached to this wooden door?
There is a handle and a keyhole.
All right, use the battering ram. It's probably locked.
All right, Hebron, help me with this.
I provide the help action.
Okay, well, make a strength athletics check.
Advantage from help and +4 from the ram is a 26.
Yeah, so you just smash the battering ram into the door, which immediately just flies open. The poor little latching mechanism you see all bent to hell. No evidence that it was actually locked.
It was there. That's all the evidence I need.
Reveals a 15-foot wide room, 10 feet deep, with two more closed wooden doors, one to the east, one to the west. A translucent pink chest with a flowery odor dominates the center of the rear wall of this chamber. Inside the chest, a small wrapped bundle is visible. Small flowers and clay figurines are piled against and around it, kind of forming like a arch over that chest along the back wall. In the center of the room, a small picture frame lies face down amidst a few shards of broken glass.
Huh. I, for one, am curious about that picture frame. That doesn't sound like any objections. I'm going to go check out the picture frame.
You're gonna pick it up and look at it?
I'm going to lift one side of it up, see if it's like actually broken or if it's intact and the glass is from something else.
Okay, so you walk over and you lift it up. You can hear the tinkling of glass. A few more shards fall out of the frame onto the ground just beneath where you lifted it up. It does appear to have a picture, and it looks like the glass that was on it broke and fell onto the ground. At this sharp angle, you can't really make out what it's a picture of, though.
All right. Just in case this is some weird magic trap, I'm going to lift it up, pointing the frame away from the rest of the party and see what it is.
So,
It's like just pivot it on a corner off to the side or something.
okay, what side?
Let's go with the right side.
Okay, to the east. So you lift it up, facing the east. Nothing happens.
All right. What's it a picture of?
So you turn it around and look at it.
I'll poke my head around to look at it. Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking at an upside down image of a little girl. A not too dissimilar
Ah.
portrait to this.
Oh, so this place is haunted.
What gave that away? The
Hey,
weird ass
that's one-
zoomy mazes or the shadow fucking puppets?
No,
That's
this.
one of those famous painting type things.
Yeah, the one that always shows up when a place is haunted. Except this one's even worse. It's a child. Everyone knows children cause places to be extra haunted, especially if they're twins.
Oh yeah.
All right. I think you also mentioned there were some clay figurines or something similar.
Yeah, so along the northern wall, with no doors, is a translucent pink chest. And inside you can see it has, 'cause it's translucent, that it has some type of bundle in there. The room is filled with a flowery odor, and there are small flowers and clay figurines piled against and around the chest.
All right. Do the figurines or the flowers have any like religious significance? Like,
Make a religion check.
religion. Oh boy. I'm actually not terrible at that. 21.
So you would know that, especially in this part of the world, it is somewhat common if there was like a memorial to somebody who had died, that you would often put items symbolic of things they liked in life. If, having this picture of the little girl in front of you, if this was a memorial to this girl, flowers and clay figurines might be a thing that you would find around such a thing.
All right, time to see within the chest then.
So you're walking up to the chest.
Yes.
Okay. So
I make decisions, not good decisions.
Uh-huh. So as you walk up to the chest, you can see, like these like pink Like bright pink eyes kind of open up on the lid and look you up and down. It then begins
Oh.
letting out this warbling cry. And it takes you a moment, but you realize that it's almost like it's attempting to sing, but it's terribly off key and appears to be skipping notes. In fact, it is so bad that you must make a charisma saving throw versus psychic damage.
Uh-huh.
You fail and receive 7 points of psychic damage.
Mhm. Is this a song I know? Like, is it a vaguely common song or that they're trying to sing and mangling horribly?
Make a performance check.
Okay. Performance. Oh boy, I'm not good at those. Good at this one though.
Yeah, you recognize it as a funerary lament, usually performed with a violin. It appears the chest is trying to verbalize a violin piece. Badly.
I have a viol in my Drake's backpack I can go get and play the song.
Okay. So you turn, begin pulling it out. The chest, as you're setting up for this, the chest continuing to warble, so that's another charisma save.
Don't know if it's actually going to do anything, but might appease the ghost that's haunting this chest, or is the chest.
Well, this time you resist it and take no psychic damage. And you said you were attempting to play the song, so that will be another performance check from you. Okay. You play it not very well, but passably. And as you begin to play, the chest seems to calm down, the eyes close, and it goes silent. As the lament comes to an end, the chest does not reawaken. It is just sitting there, translucent pink chest.
Now, when I open the chest, will that wake it back up? I will try to open the chest to see what's inside.
Okay. The chest opens, and inside you can see a small bundle wrapped in like gray cloth. Really more like swaddled.
I will go ahead and take it and see what's inside the cloth.
Okay. Yeah, you open it, unfurling the cloth, and you hold in your hand a violin made of dark wood. Its fittings are gold, and the strings glisten a bright silver. It also has a dwemer of magic to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Elendar, you're the one with the wizard spells, right? Do you happen to have Identify right now?
Yes, I prepared Identify before coming in here.
Wonderful. Could you take a picture?
Just a hunch. Yeah, I can identify that.
Thank you. And then I will close the chest. And was there a third thing of interest in this room, or am I just making things up now?
Well, there's the translucent pink chest, small flowers and clay figurines piled against and around it, the small picture frame you picked up in the middle of the room, and the two closed doors, one to the east and one to the west.
Okay. I was making things up, and the doors were what I was getting confused with. once we have the violin identified, which way do we want to go?
I'm actually gonna leave that call to you guys.
Oh, Ruffles, do you want me to PM you the violins, or just put
no,
in chat?
public.
Okay. All right, well, you spend the 10 minutes doing your identify ritual. That is what it tells you.
Interesting. Does anyone need a wide AoE damage?
No, I should be good.
Hang on to it. So
But
yeah,
I
the biggest downside is that second sentence. Everyone within earshot. Everyone.
Yeah.
Every single person.
If we're getting swarmed, it'll probably be a net positive, but we'll see. Otherwise, we can just sell it off in town somewhere.
Anyway.
All right, who wants to take the next room?
I can take the next room.
Popcorn, have run.
All right. Unless I'm completely losing my marbles here. 2 doors under?
Yes, one to the east, one to the west.
West.
Okay. And you're just opening it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you open
That's
it,
correct.
revealing it a 10-foot deep, 20-foot wide room. The room is filled with what appears to be a gigantic amber model of a castle under siege. Various little siege engines, trenches carved into the amber kind of hill that it's resting on. You can see little figurines set onto the parapet and around in the defensive trenches around the castle. And that's when you see a trebuchet, around the city kind of actuate, a little amber marble thrown into the wall, shattering into amber dust. A few little amber bodies go flying.
What are the armies fighting?
Make a history check. Unclear. You're not exactly sure who these guys are supposed to be.
What do the miniatures look like?
Humanoids. Both sides. What's your passive perception?
17 and 10 feet of blind sight.
So you're looking at this, you begin to notice one of the trebuchets is moving, like they're repositioning it.
Ooh.
And like you watch it, and it's like, this is interesting, right? It's like, big miniature scale siege battle. Right up until you realize that it stopped moving, and the trebuchet is facing you. And you see this guy with a very big puffy hat point at you, and the trebuchet fires,
I was like, Night at the Museum.
letting go a small amber marble at you. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
All right, we had better roll initiative at this point then.
Hebron's going slow because he's so engrossed in what he's looking at.
Right?
Oh, it's like wargaming.
Mister.
We still need Mister's initiative.
Huh?
Initiative.
Initiative. Or he has opened a room and is being
no.
attacked.
I'm just not gonna roll good at all tonight. Fuck.
You have advantage from the dagger of warning.
Yeah, I do have that, don't I?
Are you going to use it?
That's
Giuseppe's
25.
warning dagger, the dagger that warns
That's
Giuseppe.
25.
Giuseppe's dagger.
The dagger of warning.
Yeah.
the warning. The dagger of warning. The warning from the dagger. The one that gives me
So-
initiative advantage.
It's all
That
come
dagger.
together.
Yeah,
So,
right.
Giuseppe,
Right.
you're sitting there. Hebron opens the door. It's got this big battle scene like done in miniature inside out of amber. But one of the animated amber miniatures turns its trebuchet to face Hebron and launches an attack. Little amber marble goes shooting over Hebron's shoulder and impacts the wall, where it just explodes into amber dust.
Neat. Is it just one little amber? How big is the little amber?
It
catapult?
is, well, the catapult is about a foot tall.
About a foot tall. So it's a model size, right?
Yes, this is a model size siege battle done out of
Oh,
amber,
wow.
filling a 20 by 10 room.
Oh, that sounds neat. Hebron should be able to handle that all by himself, right? I'm just gonna stand and observe for a minute and see how bad it goes for him. Seriously, that's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. River, do you do anything?
I am going to walk over to the catapult, carefully to not step on the other toys, and tell them that if they can't play nice, they don't get to have toys, and I'm going to just pick up their catapult.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say this is like a contested grapple. So go ahead and make a athletics check.
Advantage from size difference.
Sure. So you go, Ben, and you pick it up. And at least you try to. And it just seems incredibly heavy. Heavier than it should be at this size for being made out of amber. And it does not budge.
All right, I'm staying there.
Okay. So one of the little guys, a big puffy hat down like at your feet, pulls out an amber horn and begins blowing it. Somewhat familiar cadence, and off around one of the little amber hills, you see a contingent of lancers riding on horses, forming up and charging at your feet. I don't think they break through your armor.
Not quite.
As the trebuchet fires at point blank range right at you. And misses.
By a little bit.
By a little bit, yes. At this point, you can see little models, even the ones that were like on the castle walls. Like the gate is opening, you can see like both armies appear to be surging towards you. One of the soldiers in the lead coming out of the gatehouse has like a big amber flag waving in the breeze, a small shield embossed on it.
Are these all like 1/16th scale or something?
Well, it's a 1 foot high trebuchet, so I don't know if that's be 1/16th, but
Yeah, like 1/20th.
they're like 25
Usually about
millimeters.
20.
Like the guys are like 25 millimeter scale, like an individual person.
Okay.
They're just playing Warhammer Fantasy, basically.
Well, they were, then you interrupted them.
Yeah, they're breaking the rules. They're shooting non-valid targets. Someone's got to arbitrate. What are we, animals? Says the Tabaxi.
But that is all that happens on their turn. The army surging towards your river. Elendar.
So there's this little army of guys.
Yes. But
Hmm.
think like a field army, but they're only
Yeah.
25 millimeters tall each.
It's Night at the Museum.
Yeah. I mean, how big is the room?
20 by 10.
20 by 10. So if we wanted to create... Hang on. I'm just doing quick volumetrics of how many gallons of water I'll need to drown them.
And you only have to fill the room like 30 millimeters high.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is like, do I need 20 gallons or is 10 enough?
There is no kill like overkill. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. Not certain why it's all gold. Is that is that the Golden Throne?
Yes. That is. And it's what's inspired me to make this little amber model in here.
That is slick.
That's pretty nifty. It's fucking massive.
Yeah, yes.
Assuming that's a standard 7.5 room.
Yeah.
If it's any
That's
bigger,
honestly- If these guys are 25 millimeters tall and the trebuchet is a foot tall, aren't they about as tall as the trebuchet?
25 millimeters is about 1 inch. The trebuchet is 12 times taller than that.
Right. I'm thinking centimeters.
all right. So it looks like I'll need at least a 4th level, have a decent like 1.5 to 2 inches of water. So yeah, I fill the room with 40 gallons of water.
That's just gonna put like, a half inch of water on the ground if you fill the room with it.
$40 gallons?
Think of a 55-gallon drum. Like it'll spread out because it's water.
Yeah, hang on, yeah. Yeah, no, I was doing the math wrong in my head for how big the room was.
Yeah, you're gonna need maybe 500 gallons.
Yeah, because it's 200 square feet. Yep, yep. I was thinking 20 square feet. My bad. Okay, no, we won't do that. Okay.
Even a bit of that can
No.
cause some displacement.
Yeah, but the biggest problem is the specification of container. So I was treating the room as a container. I couldn't just put a ball of water somewhere and make a splash wave for these guys. So yeah, we're going to. Hmm. How tall is the ceiling in the room? 20 by 10. How tall?
10.
10 foot.
Yes.
Eh, screw it. I'll just cast a 4th level Spirit Guardians and sit behind, at the door. 15 feet. It'll go all the way into the room pretty much. Like behind Heberon, I get as close as I can.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Hebron. So River pushed past you, tried to touch one of the trebuchets. The armies appear to be sallying out of their trenches and out of the castle to engage them.
All right. Do I see their command units?
Well, you saw the guy with the big puffy hat right next to River's foot. You don't make an insight check, actually, for the guys coming out of the castle. So, in front of the guy with the banner, there is this other guy who's in plate mail, but you notice the helmet's got little spikes on it, like a embedded crown, and he's got the saber drawn, and he's just charging forward across the gangplank out.
Underdark?
Mm-hmm.
I was there the day the Battle Master slew the High King. You said these guys are made out of amber?
Yes.
Are they painted?
No, they're all kind of golden colored.
Hmm. Oh well. Bonus action. I light the sword on fire,
Okay.
and I'm going for the High King.
Okay. Well, you will provoke an attack of opportunity from some of the other units as you march just through their lines.
Oh, of course.
Okay, does
This
a
still runs by
26 hit you?
wargaming rules. A 26 does hit me.
All right. As, one unit of, halberdiers kind of stab into you, dealing 7 points of slashing damage to your foot, and you lose all remaining movement.
I go striding forward, step on the halberds. Fucking Legos!
Yes. And because they heroically intervened, you lose all your rest of your movement, and you can't get to the High King.
Well,
The toys are kicking your ass. This is funny.
not really, mister.
Okay.
They've done like no damage to me.
He's only going and stepping on a Lego.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Damn, I can't
Y'all-
believe it happened.
Joe,
I
that shit
thrust
hurts
the
at night.
burning.
I know.
Oh, I
I've
know.
done it.
Yeah, we've
That
all
shit
done it.
hurts.
You know what's worse? A sharp edge fucking metal D4.
Eh.
Hmm.
Or pewter halberdiers with their, halberds pointing up.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. I see that they have a charge defense against large creatures, so I'm going to hit them with the burning sword.
All right, roll to hit. The 27 hits.
9 points of magical adamantine damage and fire.
So that's slashing.
Uh-huh.
So you kind of like scythe your sword down like a gigantic, like one of those cartoonish pendulum traps. The Haberdiers mostly get out of the way, taking the fire damage, but they appear to be unaffected by the slashing.
Even from adamantine?
Yes.
Well, of course they did. Of
Neat.
course they are, Hebron. They're in ember clad.
Fuck, they're gonna detonate the reactor on me.
Is there anything else you do?
See here? No.
All right,
That
Giuseppe.
was all.
So you've seen River and Hebron kind of wade in, getting waylaid by the, 1-inch tall troops. Hebron's kind of, got stabbed in the foot a bit.
I mean, Elendar, what do you do? What is Elendar? What are you doing?
He cast Spirit Guardians, covering a good portion of the battlefield.
Oh, well, shit. That means I have to walk in.
I mean, you ain't
Wait,
gonna.
I don't know. I'll see if I got anything that can do some AoE damage.
Nah. Save your smites for when we get jumped by something like
We
terrifying.
ain't had
or
a
we
long
need to
rest. I
dev.
don't have any smites.
Then how would you have any AoE?
I don't know. I'm just saying. So I am basically out of resources and low on health, so I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let them handle it.
Okay.
They're doing a good job. I'm just gonna take a breather. Giuseppe's tired.
All right. River.
I'm going to continue trying to confiscate the trebuchet.
Okay. That is contested athletics.
Athletic. Had this number. There it is.
All right. So you're pulling on it, and it's like it's not moving. It's not moving. All of a sudden, pops up in your hand. It's fairly light, like you would expect it to be made. It looks almost like it was glued down. But like there's like little flat spots on the wheels where you left a little bit of the wheel behind.
I'll fix that when you apologize and I return it to you. I'm going to pick up the guy in the poofy hat with my other attack.
Okay. This is again contested athletics. He is going to use acrobatics. As you grab him.
And then I will call my Drake over to route the cavalry charge. And basically try and just non-lethally barrel through them.
Okay. Well, that would still be an attack. You got to do enough damage to actually knock him over. Yeah, he'll hit him. He just crashes down into their shot cav.
Where it was? There it is. All right, that is 6 acid and 10. I guess this would be bludgeoning if I'm just having him pretty much shoulder check the formation.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he barrels into them. The bludgeoning, knocking men from horse, lances snap. The charge is broken. Several people go flying from their horses. The acid, however, appears to have no effect on them.
Interesting. So they're immune to slashing and acid. That is it for me.
All right. Well, at the start of the army's turn, they gotta make a couple of whiz saves. Does a 17 pass?
Yes. The negative one, however, because of carryover, breaks the game, so we're gonna have to end the session.
No, it just counts as a 255 and they pass. Also, there are now nuclear missiles coming out of the towers.
Oh no, we awoke nuclear Gandhi.
They were already nukes. They're in Amber Clad. Once we start
Nah,
winning, they're just going to
nuclear
detonate their
Gandhi.
reactors.
This is 4th level.
Wait, they have nuclear subs?
No, I was making
No, they have
a
nuclear
joke.
towers.
Oh, they have nuclear power. Oh, wow. I mean, they're only
25 necrotic.
Okay, yeah, you can see, you know, some people melt. You can also see some cracks start to form in the castle walls and buildings and the ground itself. Anything else?
I don't know. It's their turn. What are they?
Oh,
Gonna
that's
do?
right. Jesus Christ. Ah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Too many spinning
I've done that
plates.
so many times.
Well, the guy you have in your hand, River. River, you here? Sleuth?
Yep.
He's going to pull out a little dagger and try to stab you in the hand.
Oh, that's adorable.
Does a 19 hit your armor class?
Nope.
Okay. Just bounces off. The cavalry is routing. It would provoke an attack of opportunity from your Drake if you wanted to take it.
Sure, it'll be funny.
He misses. Let's see. The halberdiers around Hebron are going to begin poking at his feet and ankles. Ineffectually. And let's see. Oh, and that trebuchet on the far side is finally going to get a line up. On River. Amber Marble was flying over River's head. And that's when that High King you were charging towards Hebron slams, like him and his whole force, just basically just charge right into the mix with you. And they just begin like trying to jump up your shins. They're hacking and slashing at you, pushing the halberdiers out of the way.
The High Cane is fucking honor guard.
Uh-huh. Does a 20 hit your armor class?
No.
Okay.
Those halberdiers interfered with their charge bonus.
Yeah, they did. And that's when you notice up over the gatehouse, this one amber figure with a conical hat and kind of robes that he's wearing. And he points at you and begins making gestures that you would recognize as casting a spell.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
No. He's 15
Fuck.
feet away.
Please tell me he's casting Disintegrate.
He is not. As I require a wisdom saving throw from you.
Am I within 10 feet of Giuseppe?
No. Okay.
What?
So you perceive everything as hilariously funny and fall prone laughing, crushing several of them. Yes, you are currently affected by Tasha's hideous laughter.
Can I laugh too? 'Cause
Yes.
this is the funniest shit. Thunder found a way to use his favorite spell.
Oh, that's fucking great.
All right, Elendar.
Well, suppose I can start guiding bolt the castle and take the cover down of the wizard.
You can certainly try.
So
Is that what you'd like to do?
I just start blowing up the castle. Yeah.
Well, are you targeting the wizard on the wall or the castle itself, like the keep?
Oh, I just assumed he would have ducked back down. If he's exposed, that's his mistake. Yeah, I target the wizard.
He's somewhat arrogant.
Mm.
He's doing that whole Gandalf thing where he stands out there waving his wand around and looking like, yeah, look at me, saving the day.
And then the bigger wizard says, "But wait, there's more." So yeah, I'll guiding bolt the wizard.
Okay.
Um,
Well, roll to hit.
we're gonna do this twice, and then we got one spell slot left.
Okay, well, your first shot misses. Fortunately, there's no allies over by the gate, so you don't hit anybody.
Well, that's all I do.
Okay. Hebron, you are laughing. You can end your turn and make a wisdom save. You stop laughing.
Funny.
Giuseppe,
All right, it's my turn.
it is your turn.
Is is Hebron still laughing, or did he stop?
He stopped laughing. He's just prone on the ground because it was at the end of his turn.
Oh, still funny as shit. Can I shoot the little maze that made him laugh?
You got something ranged, yeah.
I got a bow. I can shoot with a bow from back here and stay out of combat.
Okay.
I have a- yeah. that's what-
Roll to hit. Yeah, you hit him. Roll damage.
Is he in melee with somebody?
No.
Oh.
He was up on the castle like gatehouses while the melee armies are charging out.
Eight points of piercing damage.
Yeah, so you guys hear like this little splish sound as the wizard is just shattered into 1,000 pieces.
Well, that would have been really funny if I hit him with guiding bolt then.
I mean, they made amber. If you hit them with guiding bolt, will they reflect out and hit a bunch of more?
Well, we're about to find out because I'm going to shoot the castle next.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, and that's all
I
I'm
mean,
doing then.
You killed my target.
What?
You
What is it?
kill stealing fucktard.
I didn't. What that said?
Now you're good.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I shot at him first. He was mine.
I mean.
I was going after. Wait. Did you kill the wizard?
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. I don't. Whatever. I'm going after the High King.
Well, River, it is your turn.
I'm going to make this High King realize that his honor guard is about as useful as Theoden's, and I'm going to sick the dragon on him to just swoop him up.
So you're trying to pick him up?
Yes.
All right. Well, they shall try to resist. Orally.
That's alright. Luckily, my dragon doesn't have any proficiencies for this guy, but it does have a positive strength. So
Yeah, he grabs a bunch of them.
I need to just finish saving this GIF so I can actually post it. But the drag, yeah, my drake is just going for the High King to scoop him away from his honor guard and put him in timeout somewhere.
Oh, that hiking. Sorry, I thought you meant the guy around, like that was the honor guard in front of you that was previously around the poofy hat guy.
No, I've got that commander, or that hero. I'm taking their lord, and they're going to have a massive leadership debuff from that.
Yeah. Well, there would be an attack opportunity against him as he runs over to there, 'cause you're a little bit separated.
That's fine.
Does a 27 hit the Drake?
A little bit.
Yeah, so there's some like peasant spearmen who like It's like jab up at him as he runs by, doing 7 points of piercing damage.
Uh-huh. Does it stop his movement?
It does stop his movement.
All right. Then I will pocket the trebuchet and grab the High King instead.
How big are your pockets? It's a foot tall. The trebuchet.
I thought you said the trebuchet was.
Trebuchet is a foot tall. The
Oh.
guys are an inch.
Okay. I will put it on my backpack then.
Okay. That's more reasonable. And what else are you doing?
I'm just going to grab the High King.
So
It's
you're also
not-
moving over there.
Yes, I'm not quite a Nazgul, but
Well, some of the other units are still going to try to stab you.
they're welcome to try.
Does the 26 hit you?
A little bit.
So as you're going over there, one of these sword swinging knights just hits your toes just right. Does 10 points of slashing damage and stops your movement.
Unfortunate. Amber Theoden lives another day. Or round at least. But I'm going to just swat aside those guys.
Okay. Like a shove? Or are you making an attack?
Let's go with attack and just try and knock them out.
Okay. Roll to hit.
What is Tabaxi Claws damage? And those are not finesse. Wait, they are. I'm a monk. 15, 16 to hit.
Those both hit.
Do 6. That is 8 and 10 non-lethal damage.
What type of damage?
Oh shit, claws are slashing. I mean, all my unarmed are, so I can just punch them instead, or kick them.
Good,
for
yeah.
bludgeoning.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just kick them.
You stomp down on them.
I'm not trying to crush them. I'm trying to get them out of the way.
By stomping down on them?
Oh, by kicking them out of the way and knocking them out on each other.
Yeah. So you just kind of sweep your foot to the side, shoving them ass over tea kettle, bouncing into each other. They land haphazardly, some distance away, like a foot away.
All right. Eat Tier 5 monstrous infantry. That is it for me.
Okay. Well, two armies start their turn. Believe they're taking some necrotic damage. Ruffles.
Oh, yeah.
The enemy started their turn. I believe you need to make some damage. There you go.
Damn what?
Damage.
Damn it.
All right. Yeah. So that seems to thin out. A lot of the little figures out on the field are kind of shadowy, just almost falling apart, melting into the terrain. The terrain, is even beginning to take on kind of this waxy, half melted look. River and Hebron, you guys would both feel, since you're on the amber terrain, that your feet are kind of sinking into it, like almost like you're standing in mud, like the ground is no longer solid under you.
Icky.
Let's see the remaining forces out here. Let's see, those guys are just gonna continue trying to swing their swords at River. Does a 14 hit River?
No.
Okay. The halberdiers continue to hack at the prone Hebron. 23 hit Hebron.
Yes.
Doing 11 points of slashing damage to you.
Ow.
And one of the trebuchets begins to fire at Hebron. Actually, no, this would be at River. As it swings, the arm kind of comes loose, and the whole, not just the marble, but the arm that was slinging it is also spinning towards you, and I believe a 27 will hit you.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, so the big arm hits you for 12 points of bludgeoning damage as the marble hits and splashes onto you, dealing 16 points of acid damage.
Ow. Well, unfortunately for them, the Drake being acid, it does give me resistance to acid damage.
Ah, that's good for you. The High King then, rallies his men and moves into melee with Hebron, two of his elite swordsmen attacking him. Uh, 20 misses Hebron, right?
Correct.
All right, but the 24 hits. As they stab you for 7 more points of piercing damage. As the High King unslings a great sword and hacks down at you. Missing. All right, Elendar.
Well, that castle looks pretty intact.
It does.
Guiding bolt.
Roll to hit. You missed.
Oh no.
Okay.
Literally missed a broadside of a barn.
Well, not exactly a marksman. That's why I use guiding bolt.
Right. Anything else?
That's it for me.
All right. Hebron. You start your turn on this acidified terrain.
Why is it all ass?
Because I'm laying on my ass.
Right. You take 6 points of acid damage at the start of your turn.
Okay.
All right. And you are currently prone, surrounded by little 1-inch guys hacking and slashing at you with halberds and swords.
I stand up.
All right. You stand up. You hear one guy who's on the back of your shoulder, shoulder, trying to find a chink in your armor. You hear him make the Wilhelm scream as he goes falling to his death.
All right. I will slay the High King.
Roll to hit. Well, he's going to use a reaction. No, that 22 he attempts to parry your 23 and fails. As a result, that hits him. The 19 misses.
No point rolling the slashing.
No point rolling the slashing.
5 points of fire.
Okay. Yeah, he's not looking too good.
Bonus action. I bring the shield down. Am I able to use this just to sweep the terrain?
Yes. Yes, I believe that we would just call that a contested athletics check then.
Oh, I have a size advantage, don't I? Not that it matters.
Doesn't matter. As you just sweep them aside, half of them ending in the moat, the dry moat, the other half kind of being flung all over these now acidified hills. The ground immediately around you is clear. Anything else?
Yeah. I'll use a little bit of movement to kind of advance forward upon the now shattered formation.
Okay. Any particular direction you want to go?
High King.
Okay. The High King ended up to the southwest and is in the moat. So you just move up to him then.
Excellent. Their front line has been breached.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like right
The
in front of
advantage-
you are like these like 3-foot tall walls. Or sorry, no, these will only be about 2 feet tall. Sorry. Got the scale wrong.
This is the advantage of having a unit with high mass.
Yep.
You just blow through formations.
Indeed.
That's all I got for now.
That's all you got. All right. Giuseppe, you do anything?
Is the fight still raging?
Yes. The party appears to be pushing them back, but they still resist.
All right, I guess I'll start shooting some more arrows into people. What looks like the biggest threat on the battlefield? Of the little wax amber figurines.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, shit. Okay.
Well, River and Hebron haven't noticed this yet because of how close they are to the castle. But being further back, you can see that it looks like a contingent of horse-mounted archers is attempting to move around and flank them. About 20 feet from you. Mister, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna whip the one in the front, and I'm gonna step 10 feet forward and use my whip to whip the one in the front.
Okay. Roll to hit. Those will both hit.
— 16 points of damage. Of
Okay.
slashing damage. Slashing damage.
Ah.
And I'm going to yell out, they're trying to flank you to Hebron and River.
Right. So, because of their size, they are actually immune to slashing. And your whip just goes over their heads. They flinch, but are undamaged.
Well, shit, fired save matches.
Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. River, you start your turn standing on the acidified terrain. You take 7 points of acid damage at the start of your turn.
I take 3 because resistance.
Mm-hmm.
And the Drake is immune, and he's going to pounce on that High King.
Okay.
Like so.
Kill Stealer.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
I am going to try and grapple the High King.
Ah.
There it is. Right, size advantage. He's medium. I actually need it this time.
You do need it. He does.
Uh-huh. All right. I goose.
I
That worked last time with the basilisk. I'm gonna just go grab the king then.
okay. Well, you walk over there. The king does attempt to resist.
Eventually, I will remember how numbers work.
And you grab him.
All right. And I'm just going to hold him and the guy with the poofy hat up and start scolding them for not playing nice with their toys, and now they can't have them. And that's going to be the rest of my turn.
Okay. Well, it is the start of their turns. I do believe they have both failed their wisdom saves.
Meow.
Yeah, that is not only the terrain, but now also like the castle kind of taking on this somewhat melted look. Many of the figurines sort of falling to pieces or becoming much less detailed, almost like they've been microwaved a bit. Not the two figures in your hands, though, River. They're still fully detailed. And let's see. Well, the guy in the puffy hat is going to try and stab you in the hand. I think he misses.
A little bit.
The horse archers get into range and put a couple of volleys into Hebron. Does a 21 hit Hebron?
Just barely.
All right, some of the arrows manage to find little tiny holes as little slivers of amber just kind of get in between the chinks in your armor and deal 13 points of piercing damage. Let's see. The High King is going to, he doesn't quite have can't bring his like big two-handed sword to bear against your hand, River. So he's instead just going to try to bite you. Does the 17 hit your armor class?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. Some of his knights are going to advance. They're going to attack you, River. 21 hit you?
That does.
All right, they slash into your feet for 12 points of slashing damage. None of the trebuchets appear to be workable at this point. Elendar, it is your turn.
Castle's still intact.
More or less. It looks like a little melted, like someone took a heat gun to it. But it is more or less intact.
Alright, well, let's take a really fucking big heat gun to it, if I hit.
That does hit.
Okay, I use my last spell slot, a 5th level spell slot.
Oh boy.
So that'd be 46 plus 4, so 8d6 radiant.
Not bad.
And it's glowing.
Where we find out that it's so shiny that it reflects radiant damage.
So your bolt hits the central keep, which even in a slightly melted thing, you can hear a big crash as it shatters the whole structure. And by that I mean the keep, the ground, all of the guys begin glowing. As the keep, this big hole in the side begins to buckle and collapse. And it just kind of rocks back and forth as various and it sort of slides over towards the curtain wall, getting shorter and shorter, leaving like fractured bits of amber behind. Until eventually there's just the somewhat conical top resting askew against the inside curtain wall.
Well, if that don't make them stop fighting, I don't know what else to do.
I've already taken one of their toys. I already broke their other one, and I've got the two people starting all this.
I mean, I ain't got much left to do, boys.
So when that does happen, River, the High King, turns to you looking aghast, and you can hear him say, "What have you done?" Meanwhile, the guy in the poofy hat, just looks at you and says, "We are all going to die." Elendar? Anything else?
Oh man, I'd just sit down, and pull out a deck of cards.
Okay.
Start playing solitary.
Hebron, you start your turn on acidified terrain. 5 points of acid damage to you. What do?
Second wind.
Okay.
I'm gonna get off the terrain.
So you're basically walking back to the like entrance of the room where Elendar is.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it by jumping the battlefield though.
Okay.
Yeah, like if I'm gonna cross through halberdiers, I'm going to hop the halberdiers.
Fair enough. Give me an acrobatics check to make sure you can tuck your feet up high enough to avoid attacks of opportunity. Well, so you like turn around, you hop, trying to tuck your feet up. The halberdiers do take their attack for opportunity against you. They miss, and you land near Elendar. You can see the shattered remains of the keep, the various army bits starting to melt, though they do still appear to be fighting River out there. Anything else?
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Giuseppe?
Are we out of the are they out of the fight now?
Well, River isn't. He's over by the moat, with the two commanders in his hands.
Are we still doing this? What are we doing here, people? I guess I'll they're okay. Guess I'll throw some arrows at the ones. Some of them, I don't know which ones. Why are we still fucking with these things?
Great
'Cause they
question.
might have loot.
If only you were paying attention to what was happening.
You jumped out. You're not fighting them. The only one fighting them still is River. I'll start shooting and clearing a path to River, I guess. I'll shoot however many years. How many of them are there? Can I see?
About 70 guys.
You said 70? 70?
Yes, 70 1-inch tall guys. It was 2 armies fighting a siege. They had quite a few guys. A lot of them have already been broken, but there's still about 70 active ones.
Chip chip chop chip 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 chip.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. Well, River, you start your turn on acidified terrain, taking 6 points of acid damage.
That bloodies me.
What do?
I am going to tell these two that they should have thought about that before they sick their armies on the of us are there? On the 4 giants and dragon we have, and I'm just going to carry them back to the rest of the party.
Okay, so you turn, start striding away. The knights that you were in melee with are going to try to take attacks of opportunity against you.
I just watch Return of the... Oh, shit. These are not the Odin's Royal Guard.
Yeah. They stab into you for 14 points of slashing damage and halt your movement.
Yeah,
Ow.
these aren't his royal guards, Luke. These are the ones that swooped in at the end of Helm's Deep. And your foot looks like an Orcord.
Damn. I thought we were at Minas Tirith. My bad. I'm
As
going
you
to kick them away
stumble
then.
and stop.
Or kicking someone. 14, 18.
Oh, the 18 will hit.
That is 9 non-lethal damage. I'm just kicking them out of the way.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of kick some of the guys out of the way. Anything else? You weren't
the
really able to
Drake
move that
swat.
far.
I'll have the Drake swat some more of them out of the way and just do another attack.
Okay. Also a hit.
Acid did nothing.
No.
Not add that.
Yep.
That is 8 bludgeoning.
All right, yeah. Yeah, so you, between your kick and the Drake's sweeping motions, you're able to clear the space around you for the moment. Anything else?
You know, your cavalry's kind of rude. That's it for me.
Okay. Well, only River would feel this because he's the only one standing on the terrain piece. The terrain piece begins to rumble. And you begin to see units from both armies now running away from the castle. And you. As a fist kind of punches up through the broken basement remains of that keep. River, the 2 commanders in your hands are now screaming at you to stop being an idiot and run.
Yeah, it's your armies.
As another hand comes up, claws kind of digging into the amber terrain. As what you guys would classify as about a garden gnomed size horned figure with rubied eyes and large golden fangs stands up.
God, the third act enemy is always chaos.
Beams of golden light emit from its eyes as it sweeps the ground and the entire area. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Huh. The ranger with 22 dexterity.
Yes.
18.
Okay. That will be enough to take half damage. As you take, it'd be half of that, so that would be 18 points of radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the 2 figures in your hands, River, it looks like both armies were annihilated in that sweep of light. As it begins to stomp forward towards you, ending about 5 feet away.
So it, on its turn, entered Spirit Guardians.
Ah, I forgot about Spirit Guardians. Yes, my bad.
Just figured I'd check.
You did. I just forgot it was there. Looks like it failed.
All right.
Okay. And it looks like you did get hurt by that.
Yeah, I rolled that.
All right. That is all that happens on its turn. Elendar.
Hmm. Well, that thing's kind of cute. Sacred Flame. Deck save. The little Nomi, whatever, but it is.
Mhm.
Dragon. No, passed. Okay. Now, mind you, I'm sitting down at the entrance of this room playing solitary with a deck of cards.
Mhm.
That's it for me.
Wait, is solitaire different than solitaire?
Particularly, there's several different ways to play solitary,
Some of
but
them
you're
even use
probably
a deck of
thinking of just
cards.
a colloquial difference between the same word. So no,
Okay.
they're just different ways of pronouncing the same word, like either and either.
Except that
Gotcha.
there's one that is correct.
All right. I'm sorry, Elendar, are you done?
Yeah.
All right. Hebron.
Yeah. Wait, do you guys want this thing alive? Guys?
I mean,
You?
Mm.
I don't care
I
for the
don't care.
Chaos Spawn. I got the 2
I don't
commanders.
give a shit.
I've already got the 2 warlords. That's the high priority models.
Alrighty. Well, I've got no interest in a chaos mini, and it's exhausting that they always end up being the surprise villains in every fight. So I'm how close is it?
From you, it would be 10 feet.
I'm gonna walk up to it and hit it with my sword.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, you just walk right up to it. 2 hits.
Do I bother rolling slashing?
Yes. This is a small creature by comparison to the ultra tiny ones. It does not have slashing immunity as a result.
I wonder if they were not just tiny, but ultra tiny, and we damaged their paint job, does that mean
Alright.
we made them ultra marred?
Yes. All right.
Sleuth. Fuck you. That was
Dark brown syrup begins leaking from it as you believe you have bloodied this creature.
Maple syrup, he's Canadian, run!
Anything else? I'm going to go with no then. Giuseppe. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Again.
Okay. Mister, it's your turn.
Can hear you.
All right, what are we doing? Why are we still fucking with these things?
Now there's a new
Yes, it's
Chaos
every
Gnome.
time. All right. What am I looking at?
Well, you're looking at something about the size of a garden gnome with horns, rubied eyes, and large gold fangs.
Oh, that I can hit. Oh, that I can definitely hit. It's in. I'm gonna walk up and slash it twice. It's in combat with Hebron, isn't it?
It is.
Stick it with the pointy end of my
2
dagger.
hits.
Has anyone ever had their palm bit by a cat?
No.
Stings a little more than I thought it would.
Yes, yes, it does. I almost forgot my sneak attack damage to the first one. So that's
All right.
31 points of piercing damage as I shank it twice.
Yeah, you shank it twice. More holes opening up, more brown, sticky liquid beginning to leak out of it. It is near death.
Well,
Yeah, your
I'm
blaze is
off again.
coated in like this maple syrup like substance.
Yo. Well, then I'll use my bonus action to stab it one more time.
Okay. Roll to hit. Miss.
That is a miss. I am doing.
All right. River. You start your turn on acidified terrain.
That seems to be a running trend.
Yes, you take 3 points of acid damage.
Uh-huh. So there's an icky thing, and it climbed out of a hole in the castle. So I'm just going to stomp it back down that hole in the castle. Unarmed attacks for monks, use dexterity. And I'll use my favorite foe as a... Is that a bonus action or is that on a hit? Whenever I hit a creature with an attack roll. All right. 15, 17 to hit.
2 hits.
Wonderful. That is unarmed, favorite foe, extra damage. 17 non-magical bludgeoning, and I'm just trying to stop this thing back into the castle hole it came out of.
Yeah. Yeah, so you kick it back into the hole, begin stomping down on it. You feel the plates get sticky, you feel them crack under you, until with finally one last stomp, you feel your foot kind of break through something until you hit what feels like solid stone beneath you. As the amber ground, the walls, even the fleeing 1-inch tall figures turns to golden dust before fading away, leaving at your feet 2 large rubies and a pile of golden teeth.
Do I still have the 2 warlord units?
No, but your hand is covered in like
Fuck.
golden Cheeto dust.
Fuck!
You guys are out of initiative.
I was gonna use them for my army!
And now your fingers are just covered in Cheeto dust.
I mean, I'll survive that part. I'm a ranger, I've walked through worse. Alright, I could use a juice box and a snack.
I could definitely use the juice box.
Yeah.
I could use a long snack.
Or like 8 consecutive snacks.
Yeah.
Well, other than the 2 gems and the pile of gold teeth, this room does now appear to be empty.
Yay!
How much gold would those teeth sell for? Like if we just sold them as gold?
It'd be about 2 gold pieces each. There's 20 teeth, so about 40 gold.
Oh
total.
wow! Hey, that's 40 gold. That's cool.
The 2 rubies look to be about 100 gold apiece.
Alright. 240 gold in rubies and gold teeth. Oh, that trebuchet made a mess on my backpack too, didn't it?
It did.
Oh, gross.
Glitter exploded in your backpack. Fuck you.
At least it was on my backpack, not in it. I didn't have time to tuck it away in the middle of the fight.
But, like, you know how, like, if you leave, like, a colored crayon on like, the back seat of a car in like, a hot summer day, and it leaves, like, that colored residue even when you clean the wax up?
Oh, man.
There are, like, two, like, parallel gold lines on the top of your backpack now as a result.
I mean, could have been a worse color. Could have been like Death Guard green or whatever. But settling in for a nap then.
Sounds good to me.
So you're just waiting an hour as a short rest in this room?
And I only need a short, I think. Giuseppe and
Yeah, I'm out of ammunition, so I'm gonna be, crossbow and sacred flame from here on out.
yeah, half the party can get by on a short rest. Half the party needs a long rest. So I think we go with long rest.
And you're taking it here in this room?
Well,
Yes. No?
I mean, I don't see why not. I'm gonna go poke their head in the door across the hall and make sure there's, not like a basilisk waiting there.
Enclave of wizards. You know, you open the door. All right, so we wait for him to go to sleep, and then we ambush him.
Only a fool
Yeah.
would go to the east door first, so we're gonna hide behind the east door.
Be ideal.
Just in case we do get ambushed, though, how many people are below quarter health?
I mean, I didn't take any damage.
Besides, Hebron, Giuseppe, good on health.
Yeah, for now.
I mean, if we're not in major combat, I mean, yeah.
But you know what? Fine. Twist my arm. Why don't you, Giuseppe? I will cast Wisdom. There it is. 36 healing onto you. Then 38 for myself because I guess I just roll hot on healing me and nobody else. Alright, so I am back above half health. Not by much. And I still have a few spell slots if I need them overnight. But that is about as much as we're going to get.
Okay. So are you guys closing the door, leaving it open? You have a fire. How are you guys setting up your camp in this room?
Well, I thought Hebron was gonna go check out the other room.
Sure, I'll take a quick peek.
All right, so you go over to that east door, you pop it open, and it reveals a 5-foot wide hallway that immediately turns to the north, goes 5 feet, and turns to the east, and looks to continue going off to the east, from what you can tell from this open doorway.
Yeah, we should be good.
Oh, you know. Well,
I close it.
which way is the door swing? In
Both
our
doors
room?
swing into they swing into the 20 by 15 room or 10 by 15 room, the chest room.
Oh, okay, so this swings out.
It swings away
can
from
just-
you in the 20 by 10 room.
Okay.
I can just have the Drake sit in that central room on our side of the door to keep it closed, or at least give us a warning if someone shoves it open.
Yeah. That works. Then long rest chat order or any opposition to chat order?
I got no reason to oppose it.
Well, there is
Oh.
opposition to chat order, but that's Underdark's job, not mine.
Chat order it is.
All right.
That's good.
What's your all passive perceptions?
I'm 18, first watch.
17. Second watch.
I think Giuseppe's the lowest. I can have my Drake be with him, but I have 18 for fourth watch.
All right.
And I'll have the Drake on third with a 13.
Okay. And how many of you are wearing medium or heavy armor?
Medium.
I am.
Mr. River?
I am not wearing armor. I am a monk.
All right,
I
Giuseppe.
am wearing studded leather armor.
Okay. So the question then for Elendar and Hebron is, so this doesn't normally come up because you guys don't usually use up a bunch of hit dice. But if you finish a long rest where you sleep in medium or heavy armor, you only regain a quarter, not a half, of your hit dice. To a minimum of
Right.
one.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you want to sleep in armor or risk being ambushed outside of your armor.
I do appreciate the reminder about that rules. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. It almost never comes up, which is why I have a reminder on my screen about it. Because otherwise I would forget about it. But this is one of the few cases where it might actually matter, because I know you guys spent a bunch of your hit dice.
That is true. That is true.
I'm actually just going to be rolling with a quarter of them.
Okay.
Oh, and I can take my fancy scale off and put my studded leather back on.
Yeah,
Mr.
wearing light armor is fine.
Mr. While you're here, did you record the 36 healing I gave you?
Actually,
No,
you know
but
what?
I can do that right now though.
All right, and then what's your passive perception for third watch?
16.
All right,
So our lowest is 16.
How much did you say, Sleuth?
36. 36.
36.
You know, under.
Mhm.
Given that I do have this set of light armor, I think actually, Ruffles said there makes a lot of sense. I'm actually going to swap. I should say, strip down to the light armor.
Okay. All right, swap to your light armors. And if there's nothing else, do you guys go to sleep? Following your rest, or following your watch order, I should say.
Mhm.
All right, let's
Yep.
see.
And then to make sure it's pointed out, I'm having the Drake sleep up against the east door in the central room.
Okay. Well, the night passes uneventfully. You sleep your 8 hours and gain a long rest. After gaining the benefits of this long rest, everyone who drank from the fountain must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, my tummy's gonna hurt and I won't be able to be very brave about it.
The DC is 15 plus 3 for every sip.
We're all within 10 feet of each other, aren't we? I would
Yes.
have a +1 from Giuseppe, so we're at 13
Uh-huh.
total.
Okay.
Might make a difference.
Ruffles, mister.
Giuseppe did not drink from the fountain,
He drank
from what
once.
I remember.
No, he didn't.
You didn't? I thought you took drink once. No?
Nope.
He did not drink at all.
I
Oh,
didn't drink
nice.
at
All right, you're the
all.
only party member who doesn't have to make this con save then.
The,
But
Knew it! I knew
The,
that was
the
something
guy
funky
who
about that
loves the deck of many things and the gamble of it doesn't drink from the water.
Well, Elendar,
I know,
you do.
right?
You did a bunch of times.
Yeah, yep, I'm back.
Yeah, con save.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You all failed. You all feel thirsty and gain a level of exhaustion that cannot be removed.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. That's unfortunate.
Yes. But as I thought, that occurred.
Cannot be removed.
Yes. So things like greater restoration, like you can tell that this is some type of deep exhaustion. Even things like greater restoration would not be able to fix this. Resting won't fix this. Any effect that
fucking
would
sucks.
normally reduce your exhaustion level will not reduce this level.
See, look at you now. Look at you.
Mister, there's no way you saw that.
Gotcha.
So Giuseppe was like that when we found him, right?
Oh my god, what happened on the long rest?
It's weird how he was the only one awake on third watch, and he happened to be stabbed 37 times by an adamantine longsword and shot with 28 arrows.
think that's a little bit of overkill.
Well,
No.
only 2 of them were aimed at you. The rest were aimed at this gnomish enemy that was running around. He just friendly fired you 28 times.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
26 times.
Okay.
Yeah, but who's counting at that point?
True. So did we finish
Yeah.
the rest?
Yes. As I said, the con save occurred after you gained the benefits of that long rest.
So you guys are still sucking? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, they're all at full health. They got all their spell slots. They just have a level of exhaustion. And they're thirsty.
Damn. I mean, it's almost like somebody thought that the water would be bad. I mean, Under never gives us anything for free. Y'all should have known better than that shit.
Oh, he does.
Actually, yeah, he historically does, mister.
Don't you have a stat that's 22, Giuseppe?
Staff? No, I do not have a staff. I
You have a
sword.
stat. You have a
Oh.
stat that's 22.
No.
You don't? You
Mm-mm.
should. We all got
Giuseppe not
something from
here at
that.
the start of it.
No, I was forever ago in a random cave or dungeon. I don't remember exactly what it was, but everybody that was present got +2 above regular for a stat. You
think
got
it-
it. Hebron got it.
I got it. I
Um,
got it for dexterity, and I think it was
yeah,
also
it was.
wisdom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dex and Wisdom.
I don't have it because that was a different character. I knew I was losing it, swapping it out, but
Anyways,
that didn't have any
onwards.
negatives, Mister.
Yeah, generally speaking, Under doesn't do gotchas. That's why the gotchas he does work. Like this one.
Yeah. Well, if you recall, that thing was at the end of the dungeon, having defeated the big boss. That was, the reward you got for not fucking it up.
Yeah, I found it. My stat went from 18 to 20. It didn't go to 20. I didn't
Right.
have a 20 on one of my stats.
This was a random hostile dungeon that you found a fountain in and decided to try and drink it dry, despite its weird magical effects.
Yep.
And it was in the
Well, I mean, I am kind of
library
thirsty. We
a-
should go back there and drink some more.
It was in
No.
the library of a, was it neutral or good aligned
Yeah, it was a
god
good
of
god.
shelter
That was
or
the image
something?
of a good god on the bottom of the fountain. That was a
Mhm.
mosaic.
Our actions were entirely reasonable.
And I don't have any way to check if things are consecrated or desecrated. Paladin.
Yeah. You know what? Now that you mention this, Sleuth.
you mean me?
Yeah. Useless paladin.
Oh, you mean me? You want me to check see if stuff that's great? Okay, I can do that.
It's almost like it's a paladin's job.
I mean,
Ours is useless.
okay, I remember that. Useless. Okay.
There was eastwards, onwards to the sunsets, no, onwards to the rising sun.
Want to run that one by me again?
Onwards to the rising sun. Go east. The rooms we
Yeah,
haven't
we can do
explored
that.
are off to the east.
Although I think our rogue should take point.
We have a rogue?
Yeah.
And a paladin.
Oh.
Combo package. The worst of both worlds.
Fine.
The problem with being insufferable about being right, you'd get volunteered for work.
No, volunteered is when you do it yourself. This is being
The
voluntold.
problem is I'm insufferable, but I am also right. So
Yeah, so take point. Go prevent us from drinking more water. All right, there you go. All right, up
Go
front.
be
Well, I
Go be
mean, I
right and
won't
lead
walk
by
into
example,
a little
Paladin.
toy army that's in the middle of fighting and just like stand there and let them beat me up. I won't do that.
That was fine.
I don't recall any of what was just described occurring.
Ah, okay. I am going to. Which way are we going? Which way are we going? North, south, east, or west? What's up, Pecos?
We have not explored to the east yet.
All right, then I am going east.
The northern pass would be the most difficult one.
I wonder if we'll be able to find a northwestern one.
All right, describe which way I can go.
Well,
These idiots ain't
if
helping
you
me.
go into that room with the pink translucent chest, to the west is the battle room that you guys slept in. To the south is the angled hallway leading back towards the labyrinth. And to the
Oh.
east is that jogged hallway that you have not explored yet.
Okay, well, we're going east then. I am going to oh, excuse me. I am going to start sneaking down through there.
Okay. Well, you get to that corner and you look, and you can see that the hallway goes for about 15 feet to what looks to be a closed stone door with a big, bright brass handle along the bottom.
Along the bottom?
Yeah, like a pole bar.
Oh. 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 Does that mean that does the door look like it swings up?
Yes.
I'm gonna move up.
Like it has a rotary hinge on the top.
Oh fucking hell! So that means somebody just got. Hey, I'm gonna go back to the party. Hey, Hebron, come here. I need you to open this door.
No. I think you got it.
I
Come
mean,
on, man.
any door will open out if you hit it hard enough.
I mean, look. This is how I see it. You are the heavy armored tank. If there is an ambush on the other side of that door, it will do less damage to you than to me.
No, you're like a super good paladin rogue ninja dude. You got this.
I am not raising that door. So either you come raise this door or we're not going in there.
I believe in you.
That's, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Seppi, the way out is sealed behind us. The way out is now through. You're the one who's going to have to sit here for eternity. We'll be not dealing with this problem in a few days.
Damn.
Immortality is a bitch, isn't it?
Mortality bros, high five.
All right, well then, fuck. I'm gonna slowly start opening the door. Can somebody at least spot me and see ain't nothing there?
Yeah, no, of course. I'll be right here to help you. Hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
Knife pressed against your back.
I kind of figured that.
I'll take out my crossbow and just go prone on the ground. Be ready to return fire if there is someone on the other side.
Okay. Then I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Yeah, so you grab the puller and you hoist it up like a reverse garage door. And on the other side, you guys see that the hallway continues for another 10 feet before it looks like it ends, opening up to the north in like into a 10-foot wide hallway and also a pair of closed double wooden doors to the south. There does not appear to be any immediate danger.
Okay, so question for the party. When I
Answer.
let this door go, it's gonna close. So does everybody be on one side or the other?
I mean, we do have a battering ram. We might be able to just flatten the hinge with it open.
We could prop it open if we had, with the battering ram. But that would require
Yeah.
leaving the battering ram behind.
I don't like that.
I mean,
How thick is this door, actually?
About 3 inches thick.
It's made of
Stone.
wood, stone. 3-inch thick stone. I mean, it takes some effort, but I think we could break through it eventually with the ram. Especially going against the hinge. It's not like it's going to have anywhere to swing open to if we do that.
well, then somebody else has to take point because I'm holding the door open. So somebody else has to take point. Hebron.
What I was saying is we close the door in front of us and then just break through it instead of holding it up and then going under it.
Actually, yeah, what is the door made out of?
Stone.
I test it with the adamantine.
It leaves a mark.
Alright, do I see the locking mechanism?
There is no locking mechanism.
There's a hinge above it.
Okay. Am I able to damage the hinge with the adamantine?
Yes.
In that case, I shall damage the door.
Okay. So you're just like breaking the door?
Yeah.
All right. So you hit the door, make an attack roll. It does have some resistance. Yeah, it hits the door. All right. Roll damage. I do believe the adamantine means it's like an auto crit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The door shatters. As it turns out, it was hollow and filled with a compressed gas, which then begins to fill the corridor. I need all four of you to make a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Let's see. Advantage on saves versus magical plants. I don't suppose this is a magical plant that impedes movement or a spell cast within 5 feet.
It is not.
It's a Constitution save, right?
Yep, versus poison.
Goddamn.
So Hebron is the only one who passed it. He takes half damage. The rest of you inhale deeply and suffer 19 points of poison damage.
Damn it. I don't breathe.
The cloud then dissipates, leaving the broken shards of this door behind.
Turns out the door fails open.
You know, usually when you say that a door is there to contain gas, it's to prevent it from leaving a room, not to have gas on the inside.
It was a hollow core door.
I'm gonna step away to the restroom.
Yeah, the poison has that effect on people.
I will tap Giuseppe with a Cure Wounds. For 11 health. Elendar, do you need a bop on the snoot?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, yeah. All right. Onward, son.
Oh, it's probably for Hebron. Taking a piss. We just have to can go peek the corner and see what's on the agenda.
Sure, why not?
Mister, I did give you 11 healing if you were here for
No.
that.
Yeah. I'm just salty. I'll move forward to the corner and see what's going on.
Well, this isn't your campaign. You're not salty. All right. Yeah, so you go to the corner. There's a 10-foot wide hallway, which goes north about 15 feet. Then it begins to turn to the northeast. Now, the right wall begins to curve to the right. However, the left wall turns at a sharp angle and goes straight northeast for about 20 feet or so, upon which this wall you can see has been plastered, and a very detailed mural has been painted depicting a disc-like city floating above a canopy of jungle trees with a large stone pedestal set into the perimeter of this floating city. You can see that the hall continues to the east after this panel, and it looks like there might be a second panel to the east of this.
Okay. Fuck.
Under, are you winning against your mic?
Underdark, your
Are you fighting yourself, or what the hell's going on, Under?
your mouse
Wait.
seems to have taken over your computer.
Hey, hang on, I've got Discord's like stuck on, and it won't send the message. I don't know what it did. Sorry about that.
No, you're all good. It sounded like you have a mouse inside your mic for a second there.
Yeah, I don't know what Discord was doing, but it was stuck in transmit for a bit there.
That's the neat part. Neither does Discord.
Yeah, really.
That's true, yeah.
No,
So,
I'd
I see that-
lifted up my headphone and was scratching my ear because it was just itching like crazy. Huh. Now let's try again. It's only 200K, so the images aren't that big. All right, here we go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, so that's what you see up to the north. On that angled wall is that mural depicting a floating city above a canopy of jungle trees. On the perimeter of the city, a tall, like solid stone tower, and you can even from down there at that corner, you can see that there's some like shield shape engraved on the side of that tower. And it looks like there might be another mural off to the right, though from that corner you can't quite see it.
All right. Well, let's walk up there and check it out.
Okay.
A floating city, you say?
Yeah. So as you walk up,
Lord.
so yeah, as you walk
Oh,
up,
not
that
again.
first panel on the left depicts a floating city, disc-shaped, with a on its perimeter a large stone tower, and it looks to be flying over a canopy of jungle trees. The right wall continues to curve around to the right before the whole thing turns to the south. In the middle is a second panel.
Okay.
And in it depicts the city angled down towards the trees in flames, falling to the ground.
Oh, God.
In the sky above the city in flames hitting the ground, you see a series of symbols have been etched into the clouds, one for each god. Each of the gods' icons is in the sky above the flaming city. The third panel on the right depicts the ruined city on the floor of the jungle. You actually recognize this because you saw the city. Like this is a depiction of the lost city of Whis. And from it, you can see what look to be winged chariots raising up straight towards the sky. When you can see several figures with flaming swords and spears. And they appear to be charging towards a large doorway in the sky, ringed with arcane runes of the gods.
Huh. Huh. So, there was a flying island that crashed, a flying city that crashed down, and then winged things flew out of it with swords going into a doorway in the sky. Am I getting all that right?
Yeah, except that they were chariots being carried up into the sky. It looks like there are
Okay.
people manning the chariots with flaming weapons,
Okay.
charging
the
towards
dark.
like a portal in the sky.
So, okay. I don't know how to respond to this without. I don't know, because this sounds a lot like, the knowledge that I would have as a player, but I wouldn't have as a character. So I don't
What's
know
that?
how to make a. So I don't
Well,
know how to
the
make a.
fall of the 28 cities is a well-known thing. It's known that there were these 28 cities in the ancient times that fell to the ground during a great cataclysm. It is unknown why they crashed.
Well, yeah. Um.
No one knows. It's a mystery.
Side eye.
It's
So
a
this
mystery.
depicts. So did you hear what? Did you hear him describe what we saw in these murals, Hebron?
No, I got back to the last one about people in chariots flying up.
So
Okay.
in the map, you see how there's that central curved area hallway?
Uh huh.
Okay, and then out on the outer perimeter are 3 angled panels. This is a mural in 3 parts. The left westmost panel depicts what you would recognize from when you look through that device behind the waterfall as the city of Whiskit, one of the 28 flying cities, floating over a jungle. Like you recognize the tower, the shields, all the same, just from a great distance away. A rendering of the city flying. The middle
Right.
panel depicts that same city in flames, hurtling towards the ground, while almost artistically etched in the clouds in the sky above are the symbols of the gods that make up the pantheon, the masked gods.
Right.
The third panel you recognize is the lost city of Whis, as you know it, which you now know to be the crashed remains of Whiskate. And from the ruins are several figures on chariots, winged chariots, flying up out of the city, wielding flaming weapons, swords, spears, halberds, staves, flying upwards out of the city towards what looks to be a doorway floating in the sky. Ringing this doorway are arcane sigils for the masked gods.
Is there a difference between the arcane sigils and holy sigils for them?
So the holy sigils are like their symbology, right? It's like Tesdona, the good goddess of infamy, is represented by 3 links of golden chain forming a triangle, right? That's the type of symbology you saw in the clouds in the second panel. The third panel is more like arcane runes for the god's name. Like there is a rune for Tesdona, just like there's a rune for conjuration or abjuration. It's a single rune that's an arcane sigil, but it's the name of the gods.
Oh.
What would there be a symbolic importance to making a distinction between these two?
Yes.
What would that be?
You tell me.
I'm thinking the second one
Oh, that's
is taking souls, and the last one is taking souls up. The dead from the city through the gates. Because they don't look, because they're riding chariots, right?
Yes, they look like people riding chariots.
Now, is everyone armed on the chariots, or just the
Yes.
soldiers that are? Oh, everyone.
Well, they're single man chariots.
Oh, okay. Maybe the people of Whis were leading an attack against the gods.
after the city fell. If
Maybe it
anything,
was the
feels more
gods'
symbolic
fault.
of being post.
Maybe it was the gods' fault the city fell. So they were taking revenge on the gods. And the first sigils were when the gods cast the spells to bring down the city using their symbols. The second one is how the people of the island got back to them by using the sigils that we would know, the arcane runes that we would use in a spell. I mean, that's just what I think.
Hmm.
It's probably not. Is that not it? That's not it. Under.
You tell me.
I mean, that's. How do I do that? Roll what?
There is no roll.
Investigation, Insight. Oh.
This is something for you guys to think and ponder about.
Okay. But that does make sense, though. Do the people on the chariots look to be aggressive with their weapons? I mean,
Yes.
you know what I mean. Okay. Yeah, they look like they are riding into battle.
Yes.
What kind of people are they?
2 humans, an elf, a dwarf, and a tiefling.
Whose style of work is this? Is this
Make
Is the
that
mural-
make a history check for.
Can we get guidance?
Yeah.
Guidance? I am proficient in history, so I will give you an advantage. I'm old, remember?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll stick with the total of 15.
So, the 15 would tell you that the style of these murals is old. Actually, they'd really be more like think like some mural done in like ancient Greek styling. That's what it kind of looks like to you. It is a old archaic stylized form. You know, stuff like you would see in like old ancient ruins.
So it's very, very old.
You've never seen murals that are this old, supposedly, this nice. Like, in terms of being intact. Usually time causes damage, even if they're just sitting there. They fade, they chip, they crack.
These haven't at all.
Correct.
And the
These
murals
look
are-
like well kept. Still, like the colors are vibrant. There's no visible cracking or chipping.
All
Are they
right.
magical? Does anybody know how to check?
You like me to cast Detect Magic?
Please, sir.
All right, I originally cast Detect Magic.
Okay. So the whole like floor, ceiling, walls, they're all highly magical, as are the murals. That's the kind of like same type of background magic that has permeated this whole place since you've been here.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You also know that
Dungeon
that type of magic meant that when just a reminder, because I know it was last week for you guys, but it was all of a day ago for the party. You remember that when Hebron attacked a door backed up by this magic with a magical adamantine sword, it didn't even make a scratch.
So no taking the murals home with us. Got it.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna stick with my plan. The city was flying along fine, and then the gods attacked, or someone attacked with the symbols of the gods in the clouds, and the city is falling on fire. That is significant. I'm thinking it's the gods attacked and used their symbol to signify themselves, and then we retaliated by summoning a doorway using the magical script we would use to summon them. At least that's my opinion. I'm still sticking with that.
Under.
Yes.
It's a mural of the city being totally fine, then a mural of the city being cast down with the holy symbols of the gods, and then the third one is armed chariots flying up towards the arcane symbols of the gods.
To a doorway ringed with the arcane sigils of the gods, yes. Not just the sky, but a doorway in the sky.
Hmm.
It was a
It-
it was a city of mages. There's a good chance they made the first attack in some sort of hubris or attempt at ascension, and the gods just retaliated in kind, and the city did not fare nearly as well. And then they conveniently left the part out where they started it.
I mean, if the island was flying, and that was the reason it upset the gods, because they were told not to, and they're wizards and they tried to do it anyway, then yes, the gods would punish them for stepping into their domain, which would cause the mages to retaliate.
I doubt it was a problem of the cities flying. It was probably something the mages were trying to do separate from the cities.
Did
And
we
they were
find
just
any? I'm
It
sorry, Rick.
could be symbolic simply of the change in the. I know it's not called the weave. What was it called under?
The flow.
The flow. It could be symbolic of the change of flow of magic, like an attempt to reclaim it.
That could be it. Yeah. We
The
didn't
initial
find
one being what
anything.
capacity the gods had smote them.
We didn't find anything odd in the city, because we've been to the city, haven't we? The lost city of Weiss. We've been there, right?
We are here.
Oh yeah. Oh well, we haven't found anything yet. Then.
Well, I mean, other than the occasional kobold, the snake people,
Well, I'm
the
assuming.
Tyrannosaurus covered with feathers. Other than that, no, we haven't found anything odd.
Well, I'm assuming that we will find more to this puzzle, because we can't take the pieces with us. We could make rubbings to get copies of them, but that's about all we could. If we continue on, I'm sure we'll find more about it. Maybe, I don't know. Because all we know right now is speculation and conjecture. We don't know anything.
Well, we
Under.
knew that the city was flying, and then it wasn't, and now it's a problem for the mages.
Right, but we don't know any of the who's, the what's, the whys, or the hows.
Under. What's been the cultural reaction to this?
What do you mean?
So, at least with on the Ravam continent, how is this event viewed within like the cultural zeitgeist?
It's
Was
not.
this
It's about as prevalent as the Bronze Age collapses in ours.
interesting? Okay.
So it's considered ancient history, mildly interesting, but not something most people care all that deeply about.
It's not used in any kind of morality tales or anything.
On occasion, but it's more just because they like opened up a history book and found some convenient characters. Not because they specifically targeted it or that it's like a recurring tale of it, the same way that say the Nazis are in ours.
Okay. And you said the races on the chariot were what?
2 humans, an elf, a dwarf, and a tiefling.
Do flaming swords have the same kind of like cultural vibes that they do with ours?
Yes. Yeah, usually if there's ever like a depiction of angelic figures like avenging angels, they almost always have like flaming swords or similar. Ancient kings that were, standing alone against a horde of barbarians are usually depicted with like either like supernatural powers or also like, a magical weapon, usually a flaming one, similar to yours.
Fires are just freaking cool.
Alrighty.
So, yeah.
I'm fairly certain they got smote and had it coming.
Got smoke at it coming.
Arrogance of wizards.
Useless wizards.
I got a family that are wizards.
I understand. The root of
Yeah,
all
but-
evil.
But these guys were useless wizards. They got smote. Their city fell.
This is one of the. Do we know anything about anything of the stories of the 32? Oh, we already know this. This is from the other game. Never mind.
Huh?
I mean, what's common knowledge is that there were these 28 flying cities. There was a cataclysm. They fell. And as they were the centers of civilization at the time, civilization basically collapsed. From the ruins, you had certain powers rise up, such as the Ravam Empire and other such forces. Time has moved on. The empire has collapsed and fractured. The Macmira trading zone came about. You had the Sea of the Masked Gods kind of becoming more prominent.
Okay.
At that point, you're getting into modern history relative to you
Got it,
guys.
got it. How long ago was this? The cities fell.
Several thousand years ago.
So we could just squirrel this information away, I suppose. Continue on into the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But if this was wrote, here's another question: who designed this?
That is a question.
Because clearly it was done after the fall and after the retaliation and all of that. So whoever's running this place probably made this. Yeah, that makes sense. I answered my own question. Let's go.
Let's find out whoever's impotent flailings this is.
All right. Which way can we go? Back.
Well,
under the-
so there was the pair of wooden doors you bypassed to when you saw the murals. You also can tell the hallway does continue to wrap around and go to the south.
All right. You want to check those doors, Hebron?
I mean, I can. That's not really my forte.
Just check the doors, man.
You're the rogue with the good skills for that.
My God, just check the doors, man. I have to walk over and do it. Shit.
I mean, we're gonna have another kill the tiefling or kill the halfling incident here.
Oh my God. No wonder the Septimus kills a lot. Oh my God.
We're killed a lot because we die on glorious quests.
Okay, yeah, keep telling yourself that. Maybe what your history says.
Oops.
Don't worry about it.
That's
That's
not
fine.
good.
Don't
I
mind
know what
that.
that is. Oh my God.
Pay no attention to the man behind the screen.
I didn't
Don't worry
see
about that.
Oh my god.
That isn't relevant to you. Don't worry.
Oh. Okay.
The DM says that it is very, very much relevant to you.
So
No, surely not. The DM said it is.
so I got no idea what's going on in that regard.
Open the door.
Fuck it, whatever. I open the door.
Okay. You go over and throw the doors open,
Cowardly paladin.
revealing a well-lit 35-foot by 35-foot room. Torches set into the center of each wall are burning merrily, casting the room in bright light. In the center of the room is a 15-foot wide circular opening, which looks to lead to something below. Like it's like a pit. On the opposite corner, another pair of closed wooden doors are visible.
How deep is the pit?
Do you walk over and look?
Yes.
Okay. You walk over. And the pit looks to go about 10 feet down. And then it looks like it opens up into something like a room beneath you. And then, like another 10 feet down to a stone floor, upon which you can see what looks to be like a carved floor. It's not made up of individual stone pieces, more like they laid like a slab of stone and carved it. And it looks like a single large eye looking right up at you.
Okay. So I got some rope. Or do y'all want to go in the door or do you want to go down in the hole?
The door. Never.
So at the bottom of the
Ever.
hole, you see that like 20 feet away.
Yeah, never, ever, ever move over an eye like that. That is bad omens.
The eye, you can tell from being up there, is like exactly as wide as this opening in the floor is at, but though it is 20 feet down.
Man, look. What do y'all want to do? Y'all want to just bypass this and go to the door? This eye looks interesting.
Go on.
I'm going to go to the door.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
I'm opening the door.
All right. You open the door. You have dark vision, yes?
Yes.
So you open or reveal a 10-foot wide hallway that goes 45 feet to the south to another pair of closed wooden doors. Midway down on the left-hand wall is a single unlit torch set into a sconce.
This doesn't sound safe. We'll sneak through here.
Okay.
To try to get to those doors on the other side, I am going to avoid the torch.
All right.
I am not going to light the torch. No, thank you.
Sure. Why don't you give me a stealth check as you carefully creep past the unlit torch? All right, yeah, you get to the southern pair of double doors without incident. How is the rest of the party coming to you? Are they just gonna stay in the 35 by 35 room with the eye pit?
Oh, I'm following.
Okay, are you guys trying to be stealthy or?
I'm in heavy armor. Yeah.
Let me get to the door before they start in.
Right.
All right. Well, you're at
I
the
get to
door,
the door.
all nice
And
and,
then I'm
quiet.
gonna wave. And then I'm gonna wave them in.
Okay. And Hebron comes clanking down the hallway.
I'm gonna try to be stealthy.
Oh, okay. Well, give me a stealth check then. Sorry, I thought she meant you weren't going to be stealthy. In fact, River and Elendar, why don't you guys give me a stealth check as well if the whole party's trying to be stealthy?
Oh boy. Stealth check. 19.
All of you in heavy armor?
Oh, I'm unarmored. I have exhaustion from the fountain.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they come clanking up behind you. Elendar is deciding to practice his one-man band routine.
I mean, I still got a 19.
Hebron practicing a one-man band.
No, not Hebron. Hebron got a 10. He was loud, but normal. Elendar is the one with a 1, going one-man band style. Exactly. But you guys get to the door. Nothing
One of my
untoward
favorite
happens.
panels.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna.
I got a 24. I got a 19. I got a 4. Gotta love it.
I'm gonna
Hoots is
open
fun.
the door.
All right, you open the door, which opens to reveal a 20-foot wide, 15-foot deep, not 20-foot wide, 15-foot deep chamber. The center of which has a table and 2 leather-bound chairs facing the table. The floor of this chamber looks to be covered in shards of broken glass, to the point where you can almost not see normal stone. I should mention there's like a brief like L type shape thing, so it's blocking some of the room's view from just the doors.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Well, what do you do?
Mister, go on, circle around the side.
All right, fine. I'm gonna move around.
Okay. So you walk in, the glass crunching underfoot. So you get to the corner and see that the room does go, only it just makes like a little square up there. And set into that bumped out wall is another wooden door facing north.
I'm gonna move to that door and open it, I guess.
Okay. So you get to that door and you open it. Now you can tell, looking into this deeply misty room, that there is a light source in the center of the room. And you can see that the wall along your left kind of continues straight, the wall along your right continues straight, but you can only see about like 3 feet in front of you. It is a thick mist being lit by, something inside, which is just kind of obscuring any real details.
All right, I'm gonna close the door and gather the party there and explain what I found, and 'cause I believe it's a trap, and I don't want to be the first one to walk in.
So you're a cowardly paladin.
Yes, I'm a conscientious objector.
You certainly don't seem conscientious when you're slaughtering people.
Giuseppe doesn't slaughter people.
I beg to differ.
Samuel slaughters people. There is a big difference between those two characters.
Uh-huh. Well, go on. Take point. Oh, brave paladin.
Oh, that's right. You can't see anyway. If you walked in there first, you couldn't see anyway. So I guess I'll sneak into the. I'll go stealth and sneak into the smoke, the foggy room. Trying
Okay.
to move towards the light source
Okay.
slowly.
Sure. Give me
Yeah.
a stealth check as you sneak into the room. Okay. Yeah, and as you feel, there's quiet. There's like the mist is kind of moving, but in like that kind of convective way as a result of what you can tell is a like a bronze fire pit set into the middle of the room. Dark coals with smoke coming off of them. You can also make out just to the right a closed wooden door. And then I'm going to need you to make a con save.
Can't save against poison?
No. Life drain.
Oh, good thing we sent him first. No life to drain.
All right. Okay, yeah, you resist the pull on you. You get to this smoke emitting, well lit fire pit.
Is it the fire pit what's causing the life drain?
Make an insight check.
I don't know.
Indeed.
So, all right. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move back to where the party is because they are still on the other side of that door. I'm assuming, right? Or did
Unless
y'all
they
follow
fled.
me in? Unless they fled. Did you follow me in, Hebron? Did y'all follow me in or no?
No.
Okay. Well, then
Wait
I'm
for
gonna
the
go back.
Hand signal.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back in and I'm gonna explain what happened and what I believe is, and I won't tell them what I believe because I don't believe nothing. But I'm gonna tell them what happened. That I felt a strange pull of some sort of magic when I came through there, and the smoke that's in the room is generated by a fire pit, and there's another door. And then I'm gonna go back in and head towards that door. I've told them so. I'm going back in. They can follow if they want.
Okay. Well, as you go in, you will need to make another con save.
saves.
All right,
That's
you're fine.
not good enough. Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna go in through that door.
Okay. So you get to that door. And beyond,
Yeah.
it opens to a long room filled with small stone benches, all seemingly set to face the southern wall. In the southwestern corner of the room, You can see that the wall has a softly glowing gem set into its center. The glow seems to brighten and dim slowly, akin to breathing. And it looks like there are some writing scratched into the wall above the gem, though from this distance you can't really make out what it says. There is also a closed wooden door on the east wall and another to the north.
I'm gonna wave the party through. They can't see me if I wave them through, but I'm gonna wait here for the party to gather.
In the mist.
I thought, is the mist in the other room?
No, but
If
you're
I was
at the
going in
door. You're at the
hallway?
threshold of the door.
No, I'm gonna go into the room without the mist. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you step out of the mist.
Yeah.
What does the party do?
And then I'm gonna wait on the party to show. I have to go to the bathroom.
Wait,
What does the party do?
he waved us forward, right? Follow him.
Hmm?
Okay. So you guys walk through the mist, and I need con saves from all of you.
Yay.
And I believe the Drake is a living creature, so it will also need to make this con save.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's 3 events, so I got to do it. So we'll do it in order. So first, River. Walking through the mist, you take 14 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by the same. You'll regain this after a long rest. Elendar, you take 10 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by the same.
Okay.
The Drake takes 12 points of necrotic damage, and its maximum hit points are reduced by the same. Heberon manages to resist and does not have any effect. You guys can walk through the mist room into the chamber with the pews. As I said, it is a long room filled with small stone benches, all seemingly set to face the southern wall. The southwestern corner of the room is angled and has a softly glowing gem at its center. The glow seems to brighten and dim slowly, as if akin to breathing. And writing is scratched into the wall above the gem, though from your current position at the northern end of the room you can't quite make out what it says.
No, Mister's in the bathroom, so I'll approach.
Okay. Well, the first thing you realize is that it is
All right,
written
I'm
in
back.
common. The writing etched on the wall is a poem. Ask 2 questions, receive 2 answers. Trust, but verify.
I'm going to walk back over to the party. Tell them what it says. You guys have any ideas?
Mm. No.
No.
Okay. I walk back to the thing in the center. First question I will ask it is, how do we remove this exhaustion that persistently blights us?
Well, you ask your question, the gem just continues brightening and dimming slowly.
You have to ask it 2 questions, I think.
What's the meaning of the 3 murals in the room just down the hall?
All right. The gem glows brightly, brighter than you've seen it so far, and a voice begins to issue forth. While an addict's thirst are quenched only with that which he seeks the most. As for the murals,
Wait, before you continue,
he does
could
not.
you repeat that? No, I mean before you continue under.
Sorry.
Like, could you repeat that first part because it came through a bit choppy.
Apologies. I'll speak to it in a normal voice then rather than the voice of the gem. An addict's thirst is quenched only by that which he seeks.
An addict's thirst is only quenched by what he needs.
Shit, that means mine is fucking vengeance. God damn it.
As for the second one, the murals. Our glorious leader painted those as to establish what he means to do.
Means to do. Oh. Dirty? How does he plan to do that? Hebron.
What?
How does he plan to do that? Find out. How many questions can you ask? You can ask 2 questions, right?
Well, hold on. So, if those are meant to be what their master means to do, that would mean that what their master has already partly done these things.
He's figured out the spell to open a doorway.
No, it doesn't mean he's figured it out. It means that at minimum, the cities have fallen.
Yeah, we knew the city had fallen. We're walking around in it.
Right. But the trust but verify. The whole process is means to do, but we're already in the middle of the process.
Yeah.
As for the addict stuff, I suppose we're going to have to figure out what each of us is addicted to. What was the exact wording again under?
An addict's thirst is quenched only by that which he seeks.
Yeah. We'll have to figure out what we're addicts of. That, or it thinks we're addicts of the water. And we can only be quenched by drinking more water.
Well, I mean, it's not wrong.
Fucking magic water fountain junkies.
I mean, all of you guzzled it like it was going out of style, and then woke up the next day going, I'm fucking hungover. And the first thing you want to do is go back and drink more. Sounds like addict behavior to me.
That was a joke, mister.
Was it, Gilbert?
Right. Yeah, because we ended the session with it. The joke was that we'd be spending the entire night rolling the same dice again. All right. Hmm.
Yeah, don't get addicted to water. Get addicted to something much more reasonable like energy drinks.
Or cocaine.
Yeah, I guess that's also better.
I mean, at this rate, cocaine's going to get cheaper.
Going to get cheaper? You mean it's not already cheaper than water?
Do not become addicted to water. It'll take hold of you. That's fucking jackass biological necessity. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the gem. Ask it, how many rooms do you have to walk through to get from here to the westmost entrance at the shortest distance? The second question I'll ask it is, why should I trust and verify?
I mean, that's what a soldier does. He trusts you telling him the truth, but he checks anyway. Cop
So
does
the
that too.
gem glows brightly. The voice issues forth. I've already asked your 2 questions. Step aside and let someone else ask them, you greedy bastard.
Damn, it figured out I'm addicted to asking questions, just like vengeance and water. Alright. One of you guys is up.
Well, I'll jump at once. Shit, I guess I'll go. What do you want me to ask it?
Ask whatever the fuck you want.
Okay. Fine. Don't want to help me? I'll be an ass.
No, I'm serious. Ask it whatever the
Oh,
fuck you
okay.
want.
Ask it how much wood a woodchuck would chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
What is
Nah, we already
the-
know the answer to that. He could cut a quarter of a quarter of conifer. You give him a quarter for every cord he cut.
What?
He could cut a quarter of a cord of conifer if you gave him a quarter for every cord he cut.
That's gotta be a Wisconsin thing. I've never heard that before.
That's a good deal.
I've never heard that before. It's
I
gotta
mean,
be
he would make 2 cents.
Wisconsin. Well, anyway, what is the pertinent message? How close is he to completing what he wants? You know, the picture of because he said the picture of the ones coming out with the glowing flyer weapons with what he wants to happen, right? Isn't that what he told? Isn't that what he said to Gilbert or Hebron? Sorry.
What?
Didn't he tell you that the third mural is what he hopes to accomplish, right?
No, I asked him what are the meanings of the. I asked him what's the meaning of the murals.
He said the
It's
third
what he.
one is
It's what he plans to accomplish.
right. The third one is
No,
right?
not the third one. All of them.
Oh,
My question
wait.
was regarding all of them.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. If the thing is oh.
That's why I answered you the way I did.
was one of those puzzles. Fuck, I didn't want to think. I'm high. So let's see. I will ask, how close is he to completing what he wants? Yeah. Because if the mural is what he wants, how close is he to getting to that point?
Well,
Right.
the gem just continues brightening and dimming slowly, akin to breathing.
You have to ask it a second question.
Oh, I have to ask the second question? Okay. And then my second question is, would he be willing to share that knowledge?
Our glorious leader will have the project completed within the year. As for sharing it, I do believe he intends to take all of us with him.
Oh, shit. Now I have so many more questions. Now I have
Quite
so
an
many more
interesting way to
questions.
phrase that answer.
I know, right? I know, right? That was really neat. Okay, so Elendar River, you're up. It's y'all's turn to ask the two questions. That's not exactly what I wanted to hear, and the way he answered it makes me curious. Was he gonna re-raise?
You
What
can
is
see
your
if Sally
favorite
still sells seashells by the
color?
seashore.
And what is the airspeed velocity of a sparrow carrying a coconut?
I'm sorry, what did you ask? I
African
got
or
stepped on.
American?
I asked the two Monty Python questions.
What is his
Favorite
favorite
color, airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow.
African or European?
Yes, about laden with coconut.
So the gem glows brightly, and a voice issues forth. My favorite color is gold. And what the fuck is a swallow?
Better
Kind
than a
of-
spit. Ayo.
Spitters are quitters.
Anyway, sorry.
You should ask it, what is the meaning of life, everything, the universe, and all things?
You know Under's going to say 42.
Yeah, that's an easy
Then
one.
what is the meaning of 42?
Everything.
The question that you just asked.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
how he's
you'd
going to
get the inverse of
respond.
the first
Yeah,
question.
seriously.
The line of the party's trying to ask this thing Ligma jokes.
No, I honestly don't have any question to ask. So I was like, you know what? We're going to go meme with it and just Monty Python this up in here.
I mean, you could ask it, you know.
I can't answer shit.
What
I asked
he-
it too.
I know you could ask it what he meant by taking everyone with him. You know, yeah. You know, I asked for him to share the knowledge. I was actually more talking about the runes to open the portals. That sounds quite interesting.
But now we know he doesn't know what a swallow is. So
Probably never been outside. It's a stone. I mean,
But we also know that he has missing information, so he can't be entirely relied upon.
well, it's your
Trust
turn
but
with your two
verify.
questions. It's your turn with your questions, River.
I don't fucking know what to ask it.
I have an idea.
I'm open to suggestions, sure.
Ask it how to reach Nesset's lair. Actually, no. Yeah. Ask Ask him how to reach Nesset's lair.
And a second question.
Are there any more traps like the magic fountain? That was a bad question. That can be interpreted anyway. Yeah. How do we get to Nesset's lair in detail? And what's with the eye in the previous room? The eye in the pit in the previous room?
That's a good question.
So Nesset's lair and the eye in the pit.
Yeah. That's what I got.
That's to our west.
North.
All right. I will ask the gem. How in detail would we get from here to Nesset's lair? And what is the purpose of the eye in the pit to our north?
The gem glows brightly, and a voice issues forth. Our glorious leader is ensconced in his lair in the basement. You must go down and down and down and down again to get to him. Only then will all be revealed. As for the eye, it is the way to the third challenge. Complete the second challenge, and the path to it will be revealed.
Okay, see, everybody asked a question, and I still have more questions.
Well, by the sound of this, there are at least floor levels. there are there are 4 levels we need to go down.
But now we have to figure out the second trial.
What's
We
even
can
the
start the
first
third.
trial?
I don't know. We know the eye is the third trial. That's about all we know. We don't even know if we're on the second, if we've completed one or not. I'm sure we've completed one trial, haven't we? The water. That's probably the first trial. If we did, y'all failed. Y'all all failed.
You know,
First trial
speaking
had to have been the mazes.
speaking
all
of
failed.
water, I'm kind of thirsty. I'm gonna take a drink.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, but nothing quite quenches that thirst of yours.
Thirst for magic water. All right. Well, care to lead us out of the room, mister?
Why am I leading you out of the room? Which way are we going?
North.
Okay, I'm going north. To the north.
All right. Well, you open the northern door, which reveals a 15 by 15 square room. The room appears empty, aside from the opposite corner having another door facing north, and the fact that the ceiling is covered in downward facing spikes.
Okay. Run that by me again.
It is a square, 15 by 15 room. In the opposite corner is a closed wooden door facing north. The room appears empty, aside from the ceiling, which is filled with downward facing spikes.
Okay, that's what I thought you said. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah.
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 Do I
Yeah.
see anything on the walls that look like on the outside of the room or in the room that look like switches or anything without going into the room, just from looking? Does the
Make
door
a
look like
perception check.
Yoki, that I can do.
So you're looking at this room, and you don't see any switches or mechanisms, but as you're looking more, you realize that the floor here is actually a little bit different from the rest of the dungeon. Like the rest of the dungeon, while they've all been made out of this irregular stone, it's all been smooth. In this room, you're noticing that like in every like 5 foot square, there's like 3 or 4 stones, of these irregularly shaped stones that appear to be propped up by about a quarter of an inch or so.
Plates. Okay.
Yeah, the room looks to be filled with like this multitude of these small stones that have been propped up some.
Well, I'm going to inform the party and ask them if they want to go through this room because I don't know. So we going through here or what? And who wants to be a pincushion first?
Mm.
Uh,
What's
do
the
you
other
all
door
know?
made out of?
I'm sorry, what was it, Hebron?
What's the other door made out of?
Wood?
Got an idea?
I'm gonna hit that door with a sling. The sling will have alchemist fire in it.
Okay. So you whip up your sling, sling it at the door. The door's big enough, there's no need for an attack roll. The door catches on fire. And begins burning. And burning. You guys are waiting some minutes, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 30 minutes goes by. There's a loud clatter. The door appears to have collapsed away from the room and fallen into what appears to be a hall heading north. Smoke continues to pour forth from it.
Well, let's rest another hour. Like another half hour. And we need a short rest.
No, I think we're good.
No, we're all
Alright.
good. We haven't done anything.
I mean, I could use a
Alright.
short rest, but I don't need it.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, we're already halfway done. We might as well.
All right, well, the rest of the half hour passes without a further incident, the smoke eventually tailing off. You've had a short rest. If there's anything that you wish to do with that.
All right, I guess we got to cross this room. Is there a way? Is there a way for me to, since I can see where the upright ones are, can I move across the room carefully to the door?
It would require an acrobatics check, but yes. It's a bit like trying to tap dance through a minefield.
That's not so hard.
Apparently, it is.
Huh. So Giuseppe starts off, trying to avoid the switches, and when he's at the dead center of the room, the farthest from any possible safe spot. Click, and then above you, you can hear what sounds like ropes going through pulleys as the ceiling begins to descend. And it looks like you've got... Oh, actually, this would depend. I need you to make an initiative check, Giuseppe, on whether or not you will be able to take an action before the spikes get uncomfortably close. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's coming down. What do you want to do? You got enough time for one action. And one turn, I should say.
Can I get across to the other door? Because we burned it off, right?
You did burn it down. And yeah, you can move. Are you moving fast to you don't care if you press on more buttons or?
Right. Yeah, I'm quickly getting out of there. Yeah.
Okay. So you start running pell-mell for the exit. Every button you push, you can see that the ceiling seems to be accelerating. And as you get to the exit, with that 30 initiative of yours, you get there, and then a second later, the spikes hit the ground, and you begin hearing ka-tink, as it begins to slowly ratchet back up. Yeah, you managed to get out of there. That initiative roll is enough to get out of there without even needing to worry about a deck save. And ahead of you, it's a 5-foot wide hallway. 10, 20, 30, 40. Supposed to go about 50 feet to a closed wooden door. Just updating the map.
I think I am going to wait for the ceiling to get all the way back up,
Mm-hmm.
and then inform the party that I'm still alive.
Okay. The other thing, as you're standing there, and the ceiling cranking up behind you, is this whole hallway also looks to be uneven, filled with stones that have been propped up about a half inch, or a quarter inch, I mean.
Son of a bitch. Is the spikes on the ceiling?
No, the ceiling is smooth.
Are there things in the walls?
The walls also appear to be smooth.
All right. Continue to wait for the party to dissolve.
Okay. Well, it takes like a minute for the ceiling to get all the way back up. The party can then see you standing there at the far entrance. 15 feet of trapped room between Giuseppe and the party.
All right, you gotta be careful when you come across there now, because
Where's the nearest plate?
3 inches from the door.
Yeah, Hebron.
Hmm?
Oh, lean on it.
I lean on it,
Pull your toe back.
and I pull my toe back.
Huh? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're actually doing.
I think he's activating.
I don't either.
Yeah,
I'm just
intentionally
doing what
activating
Elmer
it. We've
says.
seen how long it takes for the spikes to go back up.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're getting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you toe on the button. The spikes all begin descending. Though you notice that since you're just standing there watching it and not pressing more buttons, it does seem to be going at a constant speed down.
Ooh, I know. Under, I'm going to tap that button repeatedly.
Every time you press the button, it starts accelerating.
All right. Then I'm going to wait for it to finish and begin moving up.
Okay. You will need to make a small deck save because you're sitting there tapping on the button, and that spike's coming right down towards your foot, and it's accelerating, and you pull it back in time. You don't get a spike through the top of your foot.
I got the shield.
Yeah, and
Don't
it
sound too
slams into the
disappointed, Hunter.
ground, and then it just begins ratcheting upward.
As it starts pulling up, I tap the pressure plate.
It appears to have no effect.
Okay. I haul ass as it's rising.
Okay, so you just run under it as it's rising up.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Now the
I
button's
walk across
clicking
behind it.
underfoot. And you guys get across.
Good job, guys. I thought that'd be harder for y'all. Now let's do it again.
Imagine having to actually run through a dangerous trap instead of just waiting for the reset. Alright. Well, take the lead, Giuseppe. You've been doing great.
All right, I'm gonna try to keep from stepping on any of these things.
Well, acrobatic check. The floor is dense with them, though not impassably so.
You know what, guys? I'm actually feeling kind of lucky about this. I think we got to keep Mister on point. So far, nothing bad's happened since we stuck him on point.
All right. Yeah, as you sidles, jump, and hop and make your way down this 50-foot hall, and you stand in front of this closed wooden door, no buttons in the whole hall having been pressed.
The door have any keyholes on it?
It has a handle and a keyhole, just like every other wooden door you've encountered in this dungeon.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. Open the door and peek inside.
All right. You open the door, which swings open. It was unlocked. To reveal an ostentatious altar sitting on an ornately carved stone floor in the back center of this chamber. The curved walls behind the altar are stained deep black color, as if ink had been haphazardly splashed on it and then wiped off repeatedly.
Okay. So I have no idea what that means.
Investigate it.
Perhaps an image will help. Let me pull up the map real quick for you.
Pictures are fun.
A picture is worth 1,000 words. So this is what was at the end of the hall.
Oh. I'll investigate it.
So right now Giuseppe's the only one at the end of the hallway. You guys are all waiting at the other end
Oh,
near the
yes,
crusher
that's
trap.
I'm gonna flag the party to me. I'm gonna tell them to be careful. I don't know what
Indeed.
these pressure plates do.
I'd like to slip through.
Okay. Well, whoever is moving forward will need to make an acrobatics check unless they don't care about stepping on the buttons. All right, Hebron.
Wait. One second. I forgot about the disadvantage.
Yep.
Uh, 16.
Okay. Is anybody else going with you, or is it just you? River, Eladar?
I'm looking at the pressure plates going, not today.
So you're staying put over by the crusher trap.
Yes.
Okay. River?
Fuck it, I'll go with what would you say it was? Athletics?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatic.
And remember, you're at disadvantage from your exhaustion.
Numbers. 15.
Right. So Hebron's out in front. Just as he's getting to the door, and you're about halfway down the hall, River. Click, click. You step on one of the buttons.
That's not good.
And you wait.
I would like
Or
to
what
run.
do you do? All right, you start running. Click, 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 as you're just pressing all the buttons on your way in. Remember, I imagine you just throw yourself into the room immediately.
Yes.
All right, you throw yourself into the room. Eldar's standing at the end of the hall, just seeing like at the midway point, River just starts hauling ass. You can see Elendar, the buttons depressing under his footfall and springing back up as he keeps going forward. River gets to the entrance of this room and enters, and all is quiet.
Interesting. Where's the earth-shattering kaboom?
Why is it quiet?
Because we're in danger.
Well, we're here. Let's investigate the room. Can I get help from you, River?
I can help you.
Uh, 2600.
All right. So I assume you're just like starting at the south, working north.
Yeah, full investigation.
All right. Yeah. So you're poking around. Most of the walls seem to be this same brick. Though you do discover in the middle of the south wall, there does appear to be a bit of a lip, and you think that there is like a door there you could just pull open. Then continue your investigations up towards the north and the ostentatious area. Do you enter the area around the altar?
What's the area around the altar look like in terms of its ostentatiousness?
Well, it's ostentatious that is intricately carved, though as you're looking at it, does not appear to be like, it's not like it's you don't see like any runic or like arcane sigils on it. It's just decoratively carved. Just very, very busy.
Yeah, I'll step into the area then.
Okay. So as you step into the area, you would notice immediately that the area here appears to it feels rather cold. And as you exhale, you can actually see your breath in the air around the altar. Additionally, as you enter the fane, ruby red blood begins pouring off the altar and onto the ground, oozing and following the traces carved into the floor. Do you continue your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. So you start poking around, getting towards the back, and as you kind of just walk around, you can begin to see frost forming on the altar. The temperature is getting even colder. You're beginning to shiver. It's so cold. You know, you're thinking it's well below freezing at this point. And as you get to the curved back walls, you realize it's not ink, but rather some like blackish tar substance, almost like incinerated flesh that's just been pressed onto the walls. It occurs to you this is probably not a good thing.
The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
As the blood on the floor begins to reach the outer edge of the ostentatiously carved fane, the blood begins to flow up the walls of the curved backed area that you're near, Hebron.
Let's step away from that.
Indeed.
On a scale of 1 to fucked up, I think that's kind of fucked up.
Divine. No. What is it? The check something's desecrated.
Divine sense?
Yeah, that.
Okay. That whole fane area with the altar and that back part with all the flesh burned onto the wall, super fucking desecrated. Super desecrated.
I figured. Yeah, that's all bad juju. That's all bad juju.
Oh, at this point, I could have told you that.
Mm-hmm.
And as the blood begins to crawl up the walls, the door that you had opened slams shut.
Right. I thought we burned it off.
Not this door. That was the door in the southern part of the hallway.
Oh, crap.
Yep.
Crapola.
I ready the sword.
Crap
Uh-huh.
basket.
So you're standing in front of the altar or between the altar and the curved wall? Where are you standing?
I stand to the south of the altar,
Okay.
between it and my companions.
Okay. Are you standing on the carved section or on the normal floor?
Normal floor.
Okay. That's good. And as the blood reaches the top of the blackened walls, the blood explodes. Not in the detonation, but into this red mist, which begins to coalesce between the altar and that curved section.
Okay, we're fixing to fight some kind of evil, twisted thing.
And as it begins forming, you can see it forms a rather huge creature, bipedal, 2 arms, 2 wings, horned head. And as it sits there, 1 leg propped up on the altar, it begins bellowing at you in a deep, guttural tone. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
I do, actually.
What?
Don't worry about it.
That's what we see?
That's what's formed basically behind the altar, like 1 leg up on the altar, Captain Morgan style. This huge creature is filling the fane.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, don't worry
And
about it.
River,
It's fun.
you hear it bellow at you as a group in Abyssal. You have summoned me. Now you must pay your sacrifice, or I shall take it from you. What do you do?
Uh-huh. Mr. Paladin, I believe this is your territory.
Oh yeah, we definitely fight. Oh yeah, we definitely fixing a fight. Yeah. I just want to make sure everybody's ready. We definitely about to fight. Yeah.
My patience grows thin. Offer your sacrifice, or it will be your souls.
I think that means do it.
I mean, I can just walk up to him, right?
You could, yes. Do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to walk up like all reverent, like I'm gonna offer a sacrifice to him.
Yeah, his head tracks you. As you walk up to him, your head bowed.
And what kind of sacrifice does it want, River?
Didn't say.
I don't know. I just know what kind I'm gonna give it. And when I get close, I'll make a sleight of hand check to shank this bastard.
Okay, well, make your sleight of hand check. Okay. Well,
Is he surprised?
he is. And so, yeah, you step forward, draw your weapon, and shank him as he is surprised and outraged.
Is that hit?
That hits.
Okay, this is a critical damage. It's an auto crit of all my dice.
Mm-hmm.
Dump your highest smite into his bitch ass. Are you using the golden sword, mister? Use it, mister.
Is he a fiend, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mister, use the golden sword.
$66 points of magical, radiant, and piercing damage.
All right. So, yeah, he takes all of that, bellowing in pain and rage, fire just exploding from him. And you guys should roll initiative. Elendar, you're at the back of that hallway. You just saw the door slam shut. Followed by what sounds like a large bellow of rage of something definitely not the party. Are you going to participate in this, or are you just going to wait there?
I'm gonna wait there and assume Hebron stubbed his toe.
Okay.
What?
A reasonable assumption.
All right, River. You saw Giuseppe approach the fiend and stab him, smiting him and damaging him. So, what do you do on your first normal turn?
I am going to use Favored Foe on the Fiend when I hit him,
No.
and I'm going to sick the Drake on him.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to, instead of sticking the Drake on him, cast Magic Weapon on my bow. So that seems like that would be helpful.
It might be. Oh, God.
Huh.
Well, fortunately for you, it is a huge creature, so there's no friendly fire from that nat 1.
I should have picked bigger numbers.
Yes, you should have. Anything else in your turn?
No.
All right. Giuseppe, first normal turn.
That's my first attack.
Hit.
My second is a hit. Okay, good. One
Yeah,
down.
also a hit.
$61 points of piercing and radiant damage.
Very nice. It is injured. Anything else?
I am going to disengage and back away.
Okay.
Back up so that I'm not one of my big armored guys get up there and draw its attention so I can keep shanking it.
Sure. Yeah, you back up. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Hebron.
Well, I'm kind of curious what that secret door is, but
Beat the demon first.
Opens
No.
door, leaves party to fight demon alone.
more my concerns that the secret door might have something in it that's useful. But yeah, fight demon. Fuck. Okay, I advance on the demon.
All right. You can easily move up into melee with him.
I use the longsword against him.
Roll to hit.
Before we do them, I'm going to use one of those charms of heroism.
Yeah, I believe it's an action to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose now is the time to be heroic.
Just a second. Pull up exactly what it does again. It's basically just the bless spell, right?
I believe it's heroism.
10 temporary HP and the 1d4 on attack rolls and saving throws, I think.
And immune to
Uh,
fear and charm.
Let's see, so you are immune, just fear. Temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of your turns.
The charm of heroism, or the potion effect, not the spell.
Oh, was it different? I thought it was... Oh,
No, it's a
shit.
potion effect.
You're right. My bad. Sorry, I pulled up the spell. So, yes, 10 temporary hit points for an hour. You are effectively under bless, no concentration, but no immunity to fear or charm.
Right, I got that from a different thing.
That's the spell heroism. I got them confused too.
Right. Action surge. I go to meet the demon in glorious battle.
Okay. The 24 will hit.
We'll slap. We'll slap him with a disarming attack.
Okay. First, are you going for the whip or the longsword?
The sword.
Okay. And what does he need to do for that?
Strength save.
Okay. I think he's good.
Yeah.
Good try, though.
15 points of magical silver adamantine slashing.
Indeed. Which is enough to bloody him.
Bonus action, I jut the shield up, going for his chin. Attempt to knock his ass prone.
Okay, well, it's contested athletics. He is 2 sizes larger than you.
Or at disadvantage, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
All right. Now you
Oh,
wave your shield. He doesn't fall over.
Yeah.
At the...
I forgot the D4.
What was that? You can still do something.
No, nothing.
Okay.
I just looked at my attack roll like I forgot the D4. Whoops.
You didn't need it.
It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, you weren't even close for the 11. At the start of his turn, he ignites his fire aura. And Hebron, and I believe, River, did you send the Drake into melee with it?
I was going to, but I chose to use something else as my bonus action.
Gotcha, magic weapon.
Right.
All right, well then just Hebron, take some fire damage. No save, just damage. As you take 12 points of fire damage as he's now, ignited. And he's going to swing that big sword of his at you, Hebron. Yeah, he's just going to swing it at you.
He is a punk bitch.
He apparently is.
He missed.
He did miss.
I fucking riposte his ass.
Do it.
I go to embed it under his chin.
Hit. Well, he bellows in rage as you hit him back. And he is going to use his whip. And he's going to throw the whip out at Giuseppe. Because it is a 30-foot reach.
Ooh, I want that.
Giuseppe, does a 26 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. The whip does 18 points of slashing. 4 points of fire damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Disengage. Damn it.
Just disengage just lets you move away from him without provoking an attack of opportunity. But his whip is a longer reach than the length of this room.
So what is it? What am I rolling?
Strength save.
Strength save.
Yep.
Is it straight strength or acrobatics or anything?
It is a strength saving throw. Well, that fails. As the whip pulls you right up to him. You are now directly adjacent.
I don't think he's going to like that.
He probably won't, but it was his best option. River?
Uh-huh. I am going to shoot him and sick the Drake on him.
Okay.
There's the shooting. That
Hit
looks...
and a crit.
And then there's the Drake bite.
Also a hit.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Let's see, that is...
I mean, when you guys needed these high rolls, you got them.
D8 plus... 6, 7, 17 plus 2d8. plus another 17 plus 2d6 acid damage from Drake plus the d6 and the Drake's bite and strength is 3. Is that everything? Question mark. Ah, favorite foe. Right. That should be everything. 75 damage between acid, magical piercing, and non-magical piercing.
Well, the non-magical piercing does not appear to be especially effective against him.
All right. The only non-magical piercing was the second to last d6 for 4 damage. So that's if it's
Mhm.
resistance, that brings the total down to 73.
Yeah, so he is looking to be near death after that. Though your Drake hit him in melee with his fire aura up. So your Drake takes in retaliation 10 points of fire damage.
All right. That is inconvenient, but only inconvenient.
Is there anything else? As this guy, as I said, appears to be near death.
That is it for me.
All right, Giuseppe, you are in melee with him.
Okay. I am going to stab him twice.
Roll to hit. The 19 hits, the 18 does not.
We found his armor class. Bully him.
"34 points of magical piercing and radiant damage."
So yeah, now you stab him and stab him again, pumping in your smites. With that last blow, he falls to his knees. He begins to laugh. As cracks of fire and infernal flame begin to lick out of his body before it explodes. I need all of you to make, well, not Elendar, but the 3 of you in the room and the Drake, I need to make dexterity saving throws, as upon killing him, he does, in fact, explode.
Am I within 10 feet of Giuseppe?
Yes, he's right next to you.
Am I within 10 feet of Giuseppe?
Yes, he is, in fact, 10 feet away from you. The room is not that big.
Win.
And your
wait.
Drake?
Hang on a second. I have to do something. Because that was a sentient creature, wasn't it, under?
I forgot.
It was. But let's
Okay.
deal with this explosion first, since we're all rolling
Okay.
our saves.
All right. What is that?
24 for the Drake.
It is a dex saving throw, yes.
I got a total of 20 with the bless.
Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. That is, in fact, the DC. Well, that's unfortunate. Giuseppe's the only one who failed. The rest of you will take half damage.
Shield Master. I protect myself at point blank.
Nice. Giuseppe takes 70 points of fire damage.
As a reaction, I can take half that with my reckless thief ability. What is it?
Ah. You
The
should.
thief. Yeah, the level 5 thief skill. What is it?
Uncanny
you know.
dodge or something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah. That uncanny dodge. Yes.
It would be the level 7 one, evasion for saving throws, uncanny dodges for attack rolls.
Yeah.
But are you a level
uncanny
7
dodge
rogue?
and attack.
It says I can half the damage of an attack from an attacker I can see. So yeah, no, it's only the level 5 one.
This is a saving throw, not an attack.
Then I didn't dodge it. I take the damage.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It's okay, I'm still alive.
That's good. Are you unconscious?
No?
Ah, good. Because your sword is glowing.
Yeah, I know.
And you should roll a d13. Ten. Aha.
Have we gotten this before? What is it?
We have gotten this before. This is the Hierophant. All forms of wealth that you carry or own, other than magical items, are lost.
Then I don't. I just lose.
That keep that you got from the other one?
Yeah, yeah.
That's gone.
I haven't even went out looking for that.
Haven't even had a chance to get to it, and it's gone.
Yeah, that's the only thing I lose.
And it's gone.
And if you had any money or gems or art objects on you that had value, they're gone.
I don't carry any cash usually. I stick all my money in the party funds usually.
Yeah, they don't usually let you carry it around, so at least you got that going for you. Well,
My cleric says I'm not allowed to carry money around.
I mean, it was a bad draw, but not the worst one possible.
True. I didn't die. So that's
He
good.
didn't die. And as you stand there, the smoke clearing from the room, the altar has been utterly destroyed. The sepulcher underneath it has been cracked. The stink of sulfur and burnt flesh just fills the room.
He didn't leave his weapons behind, did he?
He did not. They were purely magical manifestations. And I think that is where we will call it this evening.
Yay!
Damn, you guys can pump out some damage though.
Oh, yeah, you can.